Yay! Stream time, let's fucking go. We're gonna go over funny perspective things today and homework stuff and But I'm very excited because everyone did such a good fucking job, dude. And I really love this one by Red Weasel. It turned out so sick. Okay. But let's get the ads done and over with. Let's get those done so then we can actually get to yapping. So BRB, let's go, kitty, go real quick. And we're back, Yippee! Also, thank you for the sub formidable panda. Thank you. I appreciate it so much, dude. Thank you. Also, why is my Twitch telling me that we have another ad break? What the fuck? Dude. Why? Anytime? Dude. I don't understand it, man. I don't understand Twitch ad bullshit. Because it's so annoying, dude. It's so annoying. I've tried so hard to minimize the ads and be like, yes, I want to do it manually. And then they're like, nope, we're going to run it automatically. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? See, it tells you have 50 seconds left, and then it tells me it's like a minute 40 left. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to poke at my ad settings again after this stream. That's right when stream starts, totally okay. The thing is, I want them to run right as the stream starts. Like, I would rather them run, like, as soon as I hit go live so I can get it done and out of the way, and then I can actually talk to you guys, because I assume most people will take, like, 1 to 2 minutes to, like, get into stream. Because, you know, people live their fucking lives. But no, Twitch is like, hey, we're just gonna run your ads without asking you. Okay, cool. And I'm like, what the fuck? Snooze too much, gonna get ads now? I snoozed a proper amount last night, I think. I'm pretty sure. It took me like a little bit to fall asleep. I think I fell asleep at like 3. And I got up before noon. I didn't get out of bed till like 1. But I woke up before noon. That's an achievement for me. I'll fix the ad strat. It is so annoying, dude. I guess next time I'm just gonna have to start like fucking yapping and then let it do its thing naturally. But then people get hit with pre-rolls. Like, I can't fucking win, dude. I can't fucking win. The fight against ads is a losing battle. Wow. You snooze the ads too much? I literally have not touched the snooze button. They didn't even give me the option to snooze these ones. Hey, Twitch keeps the snooze count between streams? It doesn't count it between streams. It only counts it on, like, the same stream. But I don't know if that counts if it's, like, if you stream twice in a day. Completely forgot that you start talking for the VODs. Yeah. I usually start talking for the VODs. I like just yapping and going burr. Because, like, I could just, like, load it up with a, whatchamacallit, like, starting soon. But I'd rather just jump into it. Gets me into the mood. Gets rid of my performance anxiety if I just toss myself in. It's like jumping into the deep end. Or no. It's like jumping into, like, freezing cold water when you're going swimming. Rather than, like, slowly going in. Ad management is different than mine, then? I mean, I'm pretty sure mine doesn't carry over between streams. You should be getting 3 snoozes per stream. Love this piece when I saw it in the homework submissions. I know, it's so fucking cool, dude. The perspective is so good, and I love the vibes. And also, I know they made another version that nerfed my eyebrows, but I like bushy brows. Please feel free to draw my brows super bushy, because I do love them. I just usually draw them stylistically, like, small for mine. But I love bushy brows. You're so cute. Yapping always inevitable? It is inevitable. I am a yap machine, dude. Have you thought about a 10-minute starting soon screen since Twitch does not care about keeping everyone on the same ad schedule? I've thought about it. I don't want to do that. I fucking hate long-ass starting soon screens. They piss me off. Like, I understand why other people do it, but it's not my style. I'd rather just start yapping and then, like, get cut off by the ads if it happens. Because, I mean, I don't yap that much. Well, I mean, like, I yap that much, but you don't really miss, like, too much important shit in the beginning. I make sure not to say anything that's, like, actually too important at the beginning of stream. Seems like you yap while everyone is still in ads now. That's because for some reason it doubled up on me. I ran my individual ads, and then they were like, a surprise, here's an extra 3 minutes, and it's like, well, okay, that sucks. But then sometimes people, like, get around the ads, and then some people are on, like, PC. And when you're on PC, you can do the thing where you pop out the video and mute the main video and then listen in anyway. It's a funny little workaround. So, I'd rather not punish everyone for Twitch being dumb. I'll try and figure it out. I should probably just hit up, like, Twitch, people and see if they'll answer me and be like, hey man, I just want to run 3 fucking ads at the beginning of stream. How the fuck do I do that? My settings tell me that's what should be happening, but it doesn't work that way. Are you getting money for commercial break stream? Of course. I do get money whenever there is ad breaks. I do get my monies. What's on today's topic? Today's topic specifically is going to be a forced perspective. Because I did the funny little homework assignment. Well, I assigned the homework. for people to do the homework assignment. And the main topic was doing just anything with forced perspective. So like just like very exaggerated. Like right here we have the hands like super big, for example. And then, you know, the body gets a little bit smaller in comparison. And then the leggies are very, very small in comparison because they're a lot further away. Even when there's no ads, just a screen? What do you mean? Like, if I run ads, I should be getting ad revenue, but I can't tell what's on your guys' screen. I can only tell what's on my screen and what should be happening. But, you know, if you live in different places, then the ad stuff gets quirky. Wasn't able to finish my homework on time? You can submit it if it's partially finished. No guarantee I will be able to go over it, of course, but you can still submit. Just a screen posted in Twitch chat. Let me see. Let me go find the channel. That's weird. I've never seen that in my fucking life. I hope I get money. I've never seen that ever. What the fuck? Huh. I mean, I'd assume I'd get money. I guess they just didn't have any ads to show you? Maybe? Weird. Stage where it requires detail? You can still always submit, though. You can just submit whatever you managed to get done. Post mine is a whip. We love whips. Let's go. 6 minutes is it? Just this? That's fucking insane, dude. I'll try to go over, like, my ad settings, because it shouldn't be fucking doing that. Piss off viewers, don't pay the streamer. Dude, I would fucking scream. Also, thank you for the viddy static. Thank you. Much appreciated. Sup, dingus? The sky. That's what's up. And the vastness of space. The never ending, always expanding. Rar to you too. Ad slots can only be filled if someone's willing to buy. Yeah, I guess, like, no one was willing to buy fucking Twitch ad slots. Yeah, at least give you something to look at, man. If they don't have any ads to show, just fucking show the stream. That's so dumb. At least let my viewers go, kitty, go, man. Your boys isn't waiting, getting big. Let's go! Congrats. It is so fucking hard to stick to, like, exercise regimes and diet shit and Welcome to End Stage Capitalism. I fucking hate capitalism, dude. I fucking hate it so much. I hate it, dude. Hello, Calentan. How you doing? Okay. Let us get into reviewing the art submissions. I'll try to get as many done as I can, but you know, sometimes I end up getting a little bit yappy and then we don't get through as many, but I'll try to get through as many as I'm able. Bungie from Blue Sky, hello, Your Majesty. How are you today? Thank you for dropping in from Blue Sky. I always get really happy when people tell me where they found me from. I like knowing. You can do an honorary speed route. True, I could. But then I feel like I have so much more to say. I'm not good at speed rounds. I want to yap too much. Remember finding you from browsing through Twitch? I appreciate it. At the end, I'll try. We'll see if I can do that. I think I found your stream via raid or just randomly browsing. One or the other. Could have been either. Also, yapping equals more time for me to finish the homework. No. Homework or the stream will last 4 hours approximately, give or take. Sometimes we go a little over, but approximately 4 hours. That's how much time you have to finish it. Fancy because Nacho has good taste. Nacho does have good taste, and Nachos taste delicious as well. I fucking love Nacho, dude. Nacho's such a fucking sweetie. Saw your art somewhere and was like, whoa, and now I'm here. Yippee! It always makes me happy when people find me from my art. I try, man. Found you via Scary or Mito, forgot which? Ooh. I don't think I know which one either. It might have been Scary because I know Scary's rated in a lot more. Just because Mito was, away for a hot minute. So statistically, I would guess Scary if I were a betting person. Oh, and speaking of betting, dude, I'm not going to be streaming my side because I don't really like streaming collabs. Just as a personal thing, because I can't pay attention to chat as much. But I will be joining a collab tomorrow over on Cynical's channel, and we'll be gambling. We will be gambling. We'll be playing a gamble with your friends, and it's going to be a good time. Ken and I knew I watched a good amount of VTubers, but turns out I had 83 different stream streaks with different VTubers, and that number increased by 6 this week. Holy shit, you're on top of it, dude. I'm horrible at keeping up even like one stream streak. I'm really bad at it. Found Blair scrolling through art and saw your and thought, yeah, I can vibe here. Yippee. Pyro Cynical? No. Cynical. Cynical Bunny. Once again, I need to make commands for shouting out my friends. How do I shout out Cynical? I think they're still Bunny. Because I know that she wants to get partners so that she can change her fucking name. So let me give her a quick shout out once I spell her name correctly, because I'm stupid and I can't spell things. I almost doubled the N. I'm so fucking bad. I don't know why I keep thinking that she has 2 N's in Cynical. Okay, should be this. Cynical Beanicle on her other platforms, yes, but not on Twitch. On Twitch, it's Cynical Bunny because someone yoinked Cynical Beanicle. Gambling life choices. Gambling life choices. What's on the agenda this time? This time, it is art homework review. And we're going over funny perspective stuff. Of course, I have one with you. I'm going to be at 43 today. Let's go. I'm so honored, dude. It makes me so happy when people keep up the funny little stream streaks. I'm so bad at them, though. I'm so bad. I want to keep them up for, like, my friends, and I'm awful at it. I'm horrendous. Also, thank you for the follow, Sleepy. Thank you. Welcome to Purgatory. If you care about Discord or Twitter or Blue Sky or Patreon, I have all those. If you don't care about either of those, that's also okay. Welcome and enjoy the stay, enjoy the vibes. Let's go. 5 stream streak from Harlem. Thank you. I hath arrived. Welcome in, welcome in. Minus 16 here, but only because it somehow didn't register 1 stream and reset. I fucking hate when that happens, dude. I've had that happen to a few people. Thank you, Jack. Thank you for the subby. I appreciate it so much. You guys support me so much, and I'm just really happy that you guys like it here. Thank you, Adjustia. Thank you. How you doing? Have you been doing some funny art stuff? Because I always love seeing your funny art stuff, dude. And your model's so fucking pretty. And, guys, if you don't know Adjustia, please check out Adjustia because I love her so much. Her art, a banger. Her model, banger. Her, banger. I think this is my 26th streak, but Twitch isn't bringing it up. Dude, I fucking hate Twitch, dude. Twitch is so ass sometimes. Like 90% of the time. Perched on my tippy toes while looking at some references for my comic page. Let's go. I love standing up tippy toes, dude. Standing on tippy toes is so fucking easy when you got the tism. Thank you. Just being honest, man. Just being honest. If you guys wanna check out Adjustia, I highly recommend. Highly recommend. Her streams are a very good vibe. How can we like not like spending time with you? I don't know, man. I just fucking say shit, dude. I say shit. I yap. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, because I'm not gonna be everyone's vibe, and like I understand that. That's totally normal. But like, I'm just. I just get very flattered that you guys like it here. Because, like, of course, like, I got into streaming being like, yeah, I can fucking do this. But, like, there's a difference between, like, the mentality of, like, yeah, I can fucking do this. And then, actually being like, oh, okay, I'm fucking doing this and people actually enjoy it. So it just makes me very happy. So thank you, guys. Banger, I hardly know. No! Always super chill vibe when I tune in here. I'm glad you think so. Me, whenever I tune into your streams, dude. Your streams are always so, like, comfy and cozy. Oh my... Dude, I'm not gonna say, like, what it was, but I tuned into, like, a friend's stream the other day, and, like, the fucking topic that popped up, like, as soon as I started listening, I was just like, okay, man. Sometimes people get crazy on stream, dude. Love cheeseburgers? I fucking love cheeseburgers, dude. Bacon on cheeseburgers is a fucking heavenly combo. Like, I like regular cheeseburgers, but there's just something about adding bacon that makes it, like, 1,000 times better. Sadly lost my streak here, and I didn't get enough notification to keep it, so now I restart, but that's okay. I greatly enjoy Blair streams. I'm so sorry you lost the streak. I fucking... I hate Twitch, I hate Twitch, I hate Twitch, I hate Twitch. Exact opposite to me. In what way? Who is Blair banging? You'll never know. Don't stream because I can't imagine anyone being interested in whatever I say or me in general as a person. Nah, dude, I'm the complete opposite. Well, like, partially the complete opposite. You know, like, not in a narcissistic way where it's like, yes, everyone will want to listen to me. Absolutely. But, like... I think I have some self-confidence. I think I'm a pretty good streamer. I don't think everyone will enjoy me. I'm definitely not everyone's cup of tea, and that's okay. You know, I'm a little crude, a little lewd. And, some people don't vibe with that, and that's okay. That is okay. But I'm just really happy that you guys do enjoy here. Bacon burgers, yummy. They are. Burger outfit thoughts? I could rock it. Of course, I do actually watch the VTubers. I don't get stream streaks for the sake of it. Just choose who I want to watch. And if I'm not a fan of a VTuber, I don't watch them. Honestly, even if you just want to do it for a streak, they'd appreciate it. You know? A +1 viewer is always a win. Which is what I say to you guys. Like, if you guys, like... just want to support me and save up for funny sketch redeem stuff and never yap or anything, that is totally okay. I support you guys mooching off my my sketch commissions. I just appreciate the support. Less than a 94-day stream streak elsewhere because the stream went down. What the fuck? That's actually infuriating, dude. May I say my burper order? You may, you may. More time rebuilding it. True. We love a little bit of optimism. Difference between narcissism and confidence? Yeah, I'm confident, but I'm not narcissistic. I really fucking hate narcissism. Chat saying that is crazy with that art on screen of Blair coming. It's so pretty, dude. Weasel did such a good job. Like, it turned out so fucking cool, man. And thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I always forget to fucking drink water. Keep in mind, not super talented artists like you don't even have a skill to show off. I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure you have a skill that you can show off. It might not come to mind immediately, but usually everyone's good at, like, something. Are you good at math? Are you good at science? Are you good at yapping? Are you good at providing a cozy environment? Are you good at comforting people? There are many things you can be good at. Also, thank you, Em. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. You were doing Autonauts. I feel like I've heard the title Autonauts before. I forget what it is though. But I hope stream went well. Here for the vibes and art talk, in my opinion. I'm so glad that people like my art yapping and my vibes and I just like providing a cozy, fun little environment. I just like talking. I like running my mouth. I think I'm pretty good at it. If somebody wants free art, it's in their best interest to actually participate, earn more points faster that way. Do you actually earn more points if you yap? I actually wasn't aware of that. In that case, if you're one of the funny lurkers and you're just here for a sketch redeem, make sure to send a funny every however frequently you need to. I actually didn't know that participating in chat earned you more. When people have streams that go down because of internet and pops back up, need to have been there for both or streak on. Really? That's infuriating, dude. What the fuck? Longest stream streak is 146 and still going strong. Holy shit. That's so many, dude. I don't think I even stream 150 times a year because I usually stream every third day. So that's like what, 360, 120 streams a year? 120 approximately, assuming I keep up my schedule. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less depending. Something fried chicken burger, lettuce, cheese, barbecue sauce, fries, that be it. Remove that lettuce, dude. I fucking hate lettuce. I hate lettuce on burgers so fucking much. I hate lettuce on anything. I can't stand lettuce, dude. I wish I liked it. I wish I liked the crunchy water. I don't. Confidence is healthy. Narcissists are very unhealthy. Absolutely, dude. Like, I know way too many friends that have hella narcissistic, like, parents. And it is ridiculous, bro. Good at falling asleep at my desk. Dude, imagine just doing streams where it's like, I stream until I fall asleep. Or I only stream me sleeping, and then you wake up and you end stream. Skill is not having skills? I'm sure that's not true. I am like 100% positive you have some form of skill. Lurkers are debuffed? That's so sad, man. Let me support my lurkers. Practically earn nothing if you aren't an active chatter? Really? Because, I mean, I've saved up, like, a good chunk from Scary streams. And I tend to mostly lurk in Scary streams. Because usually she ends up playing a game that I want to play. And then it's like, I want to watch stream, but I don't want to get spoiled on the game. So I just end up lurking instead. Twitch might take you off the viewer list? That's so infuriating, man. Streamer streams every day at the same time, which is at the end of the day for me, so it works out pretty well. I see. That must be really nice, dude. I could not imagine myself streaming, like, every day. Like, I would love to. I'd maybe do it for, like, a subathon type vibe, but I think if I ever did a subathon, I'd limit myself to still, like, 4 hours per day, because otherwise, I would burn myself out so fucking fast. I'd burn myself out so fast, dude. I love lettuce, don't really like cheese. I fucking love cheese, dude. Layer the cheese on that burger and I will be in heaven. Stretch will do, Harlem. Thank you. Put bananas on my burger? Fuck no. No. I hate bananas so much, dude. Said you don't eat veggies or rather like them? I fucking hate veggies. I'll eat a potato. And I'll eat like something that has veggies in it if it's like blended up to the point that I can't really taste or feel it. Well, feel it specifically. Taste is usually fine, depending. I don't like the taste of lettuce or the texture, so I'm just fucked on both ends for that. But I do like potato. And sweet potato is like mad okay. But I mean, that's still just a form of potato. Carrots, I don't like. I could eat carrot if I forced myself to, but I'd rather not. I need to try a bunch of stuff that, like, is just prepared differently. And then peppers, I don't like I like the flavor of peppers, but I don't like the texture of peppers. So if they're like really, really, really tiny and like mushy and something like a taquito, then I can eat it. But if they're like chunky and crisp, I can't. Heard it before because I've played it before where I raided you after World. Yeah, that's what I was pretty sure. I was pretty sure you were playing it last time you raided. I cannot remember what it's about though. I believe there's a limit to how many streams you can have open for. Twitch doesn't give you points. I think it's 2. Yeah, I think it's 2 approximately. Like they never specify, but I usually try to keep 2 people open max. So for long delay, response computer froze up. No worries. Right now, stream also went nice and chill of a viewer of mine and other viewer, so no stress there. Let's go, let's go. Burnout speedrun any percent, literally, dude. I am not built to do a regular subathon. Like if I did a subathon, I'd probably stream every day for 4 hours. I wouldn't be one of the fucking crazy people streaming 24 hours for a month. I'm not built different, man. I'm built weak. and like for me especially, it's like I want to provide good vibes for you, you know? I feel like I would not be able to provide more than 4 hours of good vibes, minus the very rare occasion that I get like very hyper fixated on something and then I do like a rare 8-hour stream. But usually I feel like the 4 hours is like my peak and then I start getting eepy. I don't want you guys to like have less fun just because I'm like eepy. So I'd probably keep it to like 4 hours. Banana and pickles on burger. I fucking hate the texture of pickles. Taste is okay. Taste is okay. It depends on the pickle. Like I had like dried pickle flakes on a burger. Those are pretty good. I can eat those, but I can't eat like regular pickle because it's that wet crunch I can't stand. Burger with banana bread buns. Fuck that. No. Don't mind lettuce, but I can't do onions for some reason. I fucking hate onion, bro. I hate the texture so bad. The flavor's good. The flavor is banger. The texture is awful. Love carrots. Snack on carrots over snacking on junk food. I wish that were me, bro. I'm a fucking slut for sweets. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. If I buy, like, any kind of container of sweets, there is like a 50-50 chance I eat it all the same day. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a sucker for sweets, dude. I'm not good at saving them. Anytime I buy them, I'm like, oh man, I could have a sweet little treat right now. I could have a sweet little treat. And then I'm like, oh, I could have another sweet little treat. My self-restraint is awful. It's 2, but if you raid, it temporarily counts 3. Oh, okay, I see. Polar opposite with me, can't stand soggy food. I hate soggy food. I hate soggy stuff, but like there's a difference between like vegetable crunch and like other crunch. I like crunchy things like chips, you know? I like that. I just don't like the wet crunch of vegetables. Which not all of them have that, but like most of them do. Did an 8-hour Minecraft stream before? Yeah, but I was also on the front page and I was maximizing that shit. That is an exception. Every now and then I have 8-hour streams. But oh wait, no, was front page Minecraft? No, front page was the doodled stream. Never mind. I'm mixing my things up. Though I did have a front page moment playing Minecraft as well. Oh, sorry, brain go burr. But I have absolutely played an 8-hour Minecraft stream before. Sometimes my hyper focus goes burr and then I'm just having a good time. And then I don't want to stop, even though I probably should. So, those are the exceptions. Stomach disagreed with pickles? Yeah, they're very acidic. Basically just me managing a bunch of robots, automating a bunch of industries in my world. The management is formed in a way of coding language, so it's a way to... Right, it's the coding one! It's the coding one! What the fuck was that called again? Autobots? I want to write that down. I'm in a coding hyperfixation mood lately, and I kind of want to get into coding stuff. Specifically because Stream Elements is probably gonna fucking die. So... I kind of want to get into doing more custom-y things. So let's see. Where's my games list? I think I had to remake my games list. Da-da-da-da-da. Here we go. There's a game on Steam that teaches you to code? Autonauts, that's what it was. Okay. Thank you. I'm stupid. I wrote Autobots. Oops. I probably would have found it either way through Google correcting me, but thank you. Here you can push a button on Streamlabs to copy over your SE stuff. Would have to redo the source locations for OBS. I don't think it's as simple as that. I only have one thing that's from Stream Elements, and that's my cute little raid intro. That's the cute little cat one that I bought. Everything else I have just done natively because I don't like relying on third-party stuff as much as I can. Specifically for this reason, in case it ever goes down, then I'm not fucked. But the cat one, I was weak for. I caved for the fucking cat raid because it's too fucking cute. Also, thank you, Fox. Thank you. Welcome to Purgatory. If you care about Discord or Twitter or Blue Sky or Patreon, I have all those. If you don't care about either of those, that's also okay. Welcome in, enjoy the stay, enjoy the vibes. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. But yeah, it's a way of coding language. It's a way to learn coding as well. Really fun, really chill. Right now I'm using it as a gateway for me to get back into streaming since I've had a problem deciding what to stream. Very fair, honestly. Very fair. I never know what to stream other than art. Every now and then, you know, I'll just play a game randomly. But I always go back to art. Game on Steam that teaches you the code. Is it the same one they're thinking? The Autonauts one, or is it a different one? Neuron activation with Autobots? I know, Oh gosh. Transformers here, the Transformers fan here, if you couldn't tell. Yeah, it is, like, I haven't been, like, big into Transformers or anything. I only watched it, like, occasionally when it showed up, like, on TV. And I don't even remember which one I watched, but it was the one with, like, the red-haired girl. The style was really neat, though. Biggest concerns around the donations wallet size. There's a rumor they haven't been paying out. Donations and stuff are fine. I believe donations just they're just the middleman. As far as I'm aware, people will get paid out. They're not gonna just like steal their money or anything because you know you earn that money. They are legally obliged to pay you that money. It might be a little bit like slow because I did hear some people getting their payments like very, very slowly, but everyone should be paid out by the end of it. Is that the elevator of cats? It is! I love it so much. For anyone who has not seen it or just doesn't pay attention, I can probably show you guys real quick with a mock-up of the raid thing. Let me pop over. Where is it? Not command actions. And then I can just trigger it to show you guys. Because it is my favorite and it's cute. Is it this one? Will this work? I don't know if this will work. It might. Nope, never mind. I can't trigger it over here. I'd have to trigger it through Stream Elements and I'm too lazy to do that. Oops. Oopsie daisy, that's my old raid thing. Wrong thing. I need to redo some of my setup stuff. I need to clean it up a little. Too many Blair Art streams, the absolute horror of it all. I know, the horrors, man, the horrors. Want to stream some art as well eventually? Every time I tried streaming art, went into weird wonky doodles and not the stuff I actually want to stream or draw. I'm just easing into it. Just do the wonky doodles then, man. No stress. Just draw whatever you want to draw. Also, thank you for the lurk reel. Thank you. Much appreciated. I hope you have a good time lurking. Raise revenue cap to 100. Only then you can get it. Wasn't that on Twitch specifically, not Steam Elements? I'm pretty sure that's on the Twitch payout. I could be wrong though. I never accept anything from Stream Elements. The only thing I've done on Stream Elements is accept a couple of donations. And even then, I prefer Ko-fi. I actually forgot I even had the Stream Elements set up until last stream. Remember when Twitch lowered it to 50 not long ago? I don't know. I don't keep track of that. It's been a while since I've had to keep track of that because we've absolutely hit the payout like every month. Which is really good, and I really appreciate your guys' support. It's so nice. But I do remember starting out, I think it was 50 for me. I think it was 50. Also, thank you, Gemfi. Thank you. Welcome to Purgatory. If you care about Discord and Twitter, please care about Patreon of all those. If you don't care about those, that's also AOK. Welcome and enjoy the stage and the vibes. But okay, let's get into art. Too much yapping. I spent like 40 minutes just yapping. Oopsie. I have a question. Is it okay to draw the wings near the butt area? You know, butt wings? Go for it. I am a shapeshifter. You may draw me doing whatever, man. Well, not doing whatever, but like doing 99% of whatever. Just no hardcore porn of me, pretty please. But feel free to shapeshift me in any way you please. Is the boop broke? It shouldn't be. Let me test it. 'Cause sometimes it likes to just not work. No, it works. The boop is just a quick boop compared to the other ones. So let's go! Hello, Carl! Hello, and welcome in, Raiders. Also, thank you for the follow crystals. Thank you, welcome in. I see you were doing art. You wanna pay the tasty art tax? You wanna share what you were working on, Carl? Because you know I fucking love your art. You fucking know I love it. I want to see tasty, pretty art stuff. And then I'll get into doing the homework review. I have one pathetic little whip. Dude, send it. Send the pathetic little whip. I am so down, man. I am so down. I fucking love works in progress so much. I want to see. But yeah, for anyone who does not know, today we are going over my assigned art homework, because every 2 weeks I do a little art homework and I tell my community, hey, if you want to do this funny little prompt, we'll go over it on stream and I'll give like some corrections and stuff and we'll just yap about art and things, and I'll very much get distracted for the first like 40 minutes and end up not saying anything yet, but that's fine. We were literally just about to jump into yapping about this when you rated in, and I'm like, oops, time to delay it for a couple more minutes. But that's okay. We'll get around to it. And this art was by Red Weasel, which is so fucking pretty, dude. Oh yeah, and this week's topic was specifically on forced perspective, which is which you can see here by the big ass hands in the front and the head getting a little smaller in comparison. And then we got like the leggies getting smaller the further away they are. But yeah, and I'm so honored that they drew me for it. It turned out so cute. Artex. Let's go, dude. God, I love your art. I love your art so much. Like, dude, like your line weight is so nice. Your line weight is so tasty. Like, I am fucking feral, and like your posing is always just so good. Also, what the fuck? They're little guy, Kajul. They're so cute. They're very important. They're so important. Wow. Weasel did so well. Keep forgetting it isn't actually art. Yeah, that's literally why I wrote art by Red Weasel on the side. Because they didn't have it there, and I was like, it's so good, man. It's so good. I need to make sure they're credited. I need to make sure no one thinks it was mine instead. Drawing would crumble without a little fella? It would, man. Every art needs a little guy. And I love them so much. I'm such a sucker for little guys, dude. And like just the expression and how you do hair. I love like the way you layer up your hair, dude. Like it's so fucking tasty. And like just like the shapes of like your head and everything. Ugh. I love. That's Kajuki's. My homie must be included at all times. I thought so. I thought it was Kajuki's. I thought it was them. Like I don't think I would have recognized them from the doodle alone. But when you wrote Kaju, I was like, pretty sure I recognize Kaju. Wish I could have done more, but I haven't slept in 24. Oh my god, go the fuck to sleep. What are you doing here? Go fucking honk shoe, bro. Go flop on your bed and knock the fuck out. Like, I appreciate you here and I appreciate the art text, but go sleep. You need sleep. That's why you're having to deal with my dumbass so early. Understandable. Go fucking honk shoe though, dude. I would die if I was up for 24 hours. I get so fucking eepy once like 12 hours hits, bro. Like, I have definitely had times where I have like pulled all-nighters. Like, I feel like the most I've stayed up was like probably like 50 hours. Well, was it 50? I don't think it was 50. No, that's a lie. 40 hours maybe was maybe the most I've stayed up. That shit's bad. My insomnia hands, dude, I fucking know. I have like I have insomnia, but like I can usually manage. It just takes me for fucking ever to sleep. And not to shill my fucking gamer subs code, but genuinely, the funny gamer subs like sleeping thing has actually been helping me. And I'm honestly amazed. Because normally I struggle really, really hard to fall asleep, but like since I've been drinking the funny gamer sups sleepy ZZZ shit, like I've actually been able to fall asleep a bit easier, and I'm like, what the fuck? Thank you for awesome welcome as always. So cool. Wow, your existence brings you joy. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you, Karomia. You though. Your art gives me life, dude. Your art is just so fucking tasty, so tasty, so tasty. Ugh. I just want to print it off and fucking shove the paper in my mouth and eat it. But also have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. I hope your insomnia hopefully bothers you a little less and you can actually fucking honk shoe. Because I know the insomnia pain, dude. It is so bad when you just want to fucking sleep and you can't sleep and then you just feel like you want to bash your like fucking head against a wall to like knock yourself out and get like a little semblance of peace. It's so annoying. I fucking hate insomnia so bad. You fucking get it? I do, man. I fucking get it. It's so, like, annoying. And, like, you can be so fucking dead tired and you're just in there lying in bed with your eyes closed, rolling back and forth. And, like, you just, for some fucking reason, cannot fall asleep. And you're just like, why? Why? Why am I sentenced to this actual literal hell? And then you're also, like, too fucking tired to, like, get up and, like, play a game or something. Because you're like, man, I can't sleep anyway, so I might as well do something. But you're too fucking tired to do anything. And anything you want to do, like, it's just not enjoyable because you're too fucking tired. So you just keep laying in bed suffering, and it sucks. It sucks so bad. It sucks so bad. It's like genuinely my sympathies, dude. Genuinely, I fucking hate insomnia. To not be able to sleep because I just keep on overthinking. Just from this to that, I'm a failure to that. Puppy was cute, dude. I know the feeling. My brain gets so fucking like racy at night. May have sent goobers in Discord. I can't wait to check the goobers. I'll probably check after, because I do want to get back into doing the homework vibes, because I have not gotten into doing the homework vibes since it's been 50 minutes. But also, thank you, Worm, for the follow. Welcome to Purgatory. If you care about Discord or Twitter or Blue Sky, Patreon, I have all those. If you don't care about either of those, that's also okay. Welcome and enjoy the enjoy the vibes. 420, blaze it. Your brain going, you should sleep, then what about those cabbages on the advert earlier? You should really sleep. I know, it's so bad. Genuinely though, again, like, not to show my code ruin for 10% off, but like the Gamer Slips like sleepy thing actually does really help me. Specifically the one with the melatonin I found has been really nice. I also specifically like the cookies and dream, but the regular hot chocolate is good too. I wasn't too fond of the horchata, personally. It was like that okay. But the cookies and dream is my favorite. Just got Gamer Sips notification. Let's go. But generally it's like actually tasty and I have been having it every night and it helps me so much. It's actually good. I don't know if it'll help you. You know, it's one of those situations where if it helps, you know, fantastic. If it doesn't help, I don't fucking know what else to suggest. Y'all are tripping. Insomnia is so trivial. Just got to go to bed early and then sit there for about 5 hours before giving up and getting zero rest, even though you did the right thing. It's so bad, man. It's so bad. Today was homework? Yeah, it was. Technically, it was yesterday, but I gave you guys a 1-day extension because I had IRL shit. Last night was super bad, thinking about something that I don't even know what to think about. Golden rule, never trust your thoughts after 9 p.m. True. Da-da-da-da-dum. I have an 11-year-old son. My night starts after 9 p.m. to relax. Oh, I can only imagine, Jack. Oh. I'm such, like, honestly, I'm kind of the same way. Like, I don't have a fucking child. I can barely take care of myself and my cat, but, like, I, like, work when I wake up, and then, like, my me time starts, like, very late at night. I don't know who or what to draw right now. Don't know. I know I want to draw my OCs. Literally the only thing I draw, but just don't know. Just start doodling then. Go in with no idea. Put down a head, put down some limbs, draw them doing some janky stuff. Don't worry about anatomy. Don't worry about making it pretty. Just doodle. Went camping with friends yesterday and I got like 2 hours of sleep. Oh, my sympathies. I can never sleep whenever I go camping or anything. Still thinking about that 18 hours later. It's honestly a bit life-changing. Wait, think about... the stuff from last night. I see. But yeah, just go in and doodle. Like, genuinely, you know, open a canvas, or if you're on paper, just start doing stuff. Don't go in with an idea. Don't worry about making it good. Like, I don't know what this thing is. I don't know what Catbat has in his mouth. Where did he find it? Who fucking knows? It's something. Just doodle. Just have fun. Don't think too hard. Thinking too hard, kills vibes. And the same sentence 45 times. Oh, God. And exactly, you can make it better later. Just get it out now and improve it later if you want to. Got a PS5 and a Switch, he can disappear for an entire day. Let's go. Growing up with the good shit, man. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, Aide. But genuinely happy birthday, dude. I hope it's a good one. I hope you have a fantastic birthday. And I hope you get lots of cake. And if you don't have cake, I hope you just get something tasty that you enjoy. Or any kind of fun little gifts for yourself. Gonna end up a cologne nerd as well as a menswear nerd. I'm not a big cologne or like perfume person. I don't really care too much for scented stuff. I've kind of like started to get into candles because I like candle warmers. I don't like actual candles because fire makes me anxious and I'm clumsy. Then I get paranoid I'm gonna like burn down my entire house. But candle warmers are neat. I like things that smell kind of nice. Make my house feel cozy. But anyway, 53 minutes later, let's actually get into this. No more distractions. I'm on top of this shit. Okay. So the first thing I do notice, you know, banger fucking art. You know, I've said that like 1,000 fucking times already, but banger fucking art. I love it so much. It is so pretty. Thank you for making me the topic of your piece for the homework. I am honored. I love it. The composition is sick as fuck. And like the freaky little eyes in the background and the texture and everything. Love, dude. And I love the colors and everything. Also, you're here, yippee! But I love it so much. But I will say the first thing that does come to mind when it comes to like corrections and stuff. And again, you know, disclaimer, whenever I say corrections, they are more just like suggestions. You know, you can do your art however you wish to do. The things that I suggest never have to be implemented. There is nothing wrong with anyone's art. They were just tips. I just always like disclosing that. But the first thing that does come to mind is that like right here, you can see that the arm is like the same length all the way through, right? Like we have big hand, but then we have like regularly sized arm. So if you really want to like push perspective, then it tends to get like a little bit funky. And let me reconnect my tab mate because it disconnected. Did the battery die? Well, the battery fucking died, so we're delayed by another... Oh, never mind, it's turning on now. Never mind, okay, it's not dead. It is just being finicky. So give me one more second. There we go. But as I was saying, normally with exaggerated perspective, let me draw over it like this. So I find it really helpful to like simplify things into like either like cubes or cylinders. So for example, if we have our hand taking up this much space and we want our shoulder to take up this much space here, then you can imagine like this being the wrist. So you'd actually have it getting like wider the closer it gets. Also, depending on the angle, you might want to like shorten the angle or widen the angle. And what I mean by that is like either have it like this or like this. But that just depends on like which angle you intend to have it on. So like the main thing here would be like potentially thickening up the arm as it's like closer to the hand. Which does tend to look like a little bit silly because exaggerated perspective does look pretty silly. And then you can exaggerate it further by making it go like smaller the further away we go. And this isn't gonna look like super good because I'm going you know, quickly over it just for the sake of explanation. But if you exaggerate the big vibes like down to here, and then like exaggerate the small vibes up to here, then it just gives it like that much more distortion and oomph. Got too shy with exaggeration? That's a really common thing. Genuinely, I also get like really shy with exaggeration too. It is this homework is such a fucking hard one. Cause like it takes a lot of like confidence and like breaking out of your comfort zone in order to like do it. Cause people get so used to drawing things like without any kind of like exaggerated perspective that when you try to do it, it just feels like wrong and like scary and uncomfortable. It is so fucking hard. Also, I think I forgot to say thank you, Wormby, for the follow 10 minutes ago, but thank you, and welcome to Purgatory. And if you care about Discord or Twitter or Blue Sky or Patreon, I have all those. If you don't care about either of those, that's also okay. Welcome in and do the stay and do the vibes. It was really difficult. I know, dude. I know. I told you guys straight up for this homework assignment, it's fucking hard. I had forearms to be so confusing in extreme perspective, because part of my brain goes, oh, hand must get thinner, and the other part goes closer is bigger, and then the end result is static thickness tube. That makes me want to cry. It's hard, dude. It's hard. It is so fucking tricky. Realistically, should just commit to the perspective, but you know, I know, man, I know. Like, it is just so odd. How do I get better at liner? You're not gonna like the answer. Practice. Which I know is like super fucking vague, so like a slightly more in-depth answer for how to get better at liner is just practice making lines. Like, I'm gonna turn my stabilization off, okay? So this means if I have 0 stabilization, it means that, it means that, like, I don't have any smoothing. So if I go really slow, you can see there's, like, some, like, shakes in the line here and there. But, some exercises for, like, learning to do line art better. Learn to do straight lines. Just do a bunch of lines over and over and over. Also practice like thickness. So thick to thin, thick to thin, thin to thick, thin, thick, thin. Stuff like that. Practice curves. Like genuinely doing like these little doodle things, it helps. And you know, practice circles too. And like, just keep doing this. Like, focus on making singular lines instead of doing something instead of doing something like this. Because this will make your line art very scratchy, which isn't aesthetic if you want to go for that. There's like nothing wrong with a scratchy aesthetic if you like that. And sometimes you might just like want that. Like this looks like a, you know, kind of worn, kind of scribbly. It's fun. But if you want like really clean stuff, like practice doing just big things. And practicing with specifically a pen on paper will also help you a lot because you can't undo on pen and paper. So that's how you get better at line art. How are you? Just got home? Welcome home. Also, it depends on like the style of line art you want because some people do line art in a way where you don't even use pressure sensitivity. Like some people will do line art where they just do like this for like an eye, for example. And like this uses no pressure sensitivity and this is fine. So like it depends on like what kind of style you want to go for. And then like, you know, change the thickness depending on the style you want to go for too. Like some people like thin styles. Some people don't even like line art. You know, they might make like a sketch and then like carve it out. That's something I tend to like doing a lot. So it depends on like your style. There's no like right or wrong. Talking about homework, what was that about? I do a homework assignment every 2 weeks where I assign an assignment for the people in the Discord, and they can participate and submit a piece of artwork based on the prompt that I assign, and then we go over it on stream and talk about it, and I give suggestions for how to improve on things or little tips and tricks and stuff, and that's about it. It was Pain, made a reference pictures and sat down with the whacker, sketched it out, and started morphing the size up. Yeah, dude, honestly, like, Liquify is a fantastic tool. Like, I could have probably used Liquify here to show some stuff as well. Like, if I did this, for example. I guess this wouldn't be Liquify, but I guess we'll do, well, I guess I can do it in Liquify, too. But, like, for example, I could have did this to show the width, but Liquify kind of lags when I stream, especially. But, you know, gets the point across. And I probably could have did it up here as well to emphasize the getting smaller, too. Carving out lines is a really fun way of doing it. Would recommend. It's really fun. I also highly recommend. Join Discord right now. Welcome in, welcome in. There is a 10-minute limit before you're able to talk, so just be aware of that. That's just to prevent bots and stuff. Too broke to get a tablet, just use an Etch-a-Sketch. That's fine, man. I've seen some banger art on Etch-a-Sketches. Some people go crazy with that shit. Liquify tool, my beloved. But God, this perspective, like, again, this perspective is fucking hell, man. Like, first perspective. Oh, we're in ads. Fuck. Okay, let me switch over to the BRB screen. BRB. And we're back, yippee. Okay. Patreon goes crazy. I'm glad you like the Patreon. I do have some sussy stuff on the Patreon. I need to make some more sussy stuff, honestly. It's been a couple days since I've given you guys an alt. So I should probably maybe see if I can make something sussy today. I kind of want to draw sussy Ahsoka from Star Wars, so I might do that today, maybe. We'll see. I'd be hyped. We shall see where it goes. We shall see where the sussy vibes take me today. Okay. So back into this. Okay, so I already gave the hand, arm perspective tip. Yeah, I think the main feedback here is mostly just, like, exaggerating things more. And that's only, like, if you want to. Because, like, for example, like, I do love how tiny, like, the foot goes back here, but you could even, like, push it, like, even further, you know? Could even make it go, like, really tiny here and then even tinier. Like, it depends, like, entirely, like, how much you want to push it, you know? And I don't think the way you did it wrong or anything is... I don't think the way you did it is wrong or anything. This is just, you know, suggestions. If wanted. You also could have, like, even probably, made the hands, like, even larger if you wanted. Like, where were the... Let me try cutting these out really quickly. Which, of course, this is gonna look, like, scuffed in comparison to, like, you know, artwork that you spend time on when it comes to my corrections. But, like, you can, like, really push things with forced perspective when you want to. But I also like the composition of the way that you went with it. Struggle with legs, redrew it like 3 times. It's so fucking hard, dude. It's so fucking hard. I think you did a magnificent fucking job. Like, honestly, it's really hard for me to think of anything else to really suggest. Like, most of it really was just the forearms. Also, one other thing with the forearms as well. So, here, let me do another, white layer here. So, let me draw in this little thing again. Let me also get my stabilization back. I missed my stabilization. So if we have a tube like this, right? And if we assume this is the arm, right? Your brain immediately kind of wants to put the center in the center, right? Right here. But that's actually not the center when it's a forced perspective. When it's a forced perspective, the center actually ends up closer to around here. And the way you can actually calculate that is by taking the two, like, sides and then, like, approximate it, and wherever the X is actually where the center is. So if you were to put the... Well, actually, I guess... Okay, never mind. I guess that does kind of line up. I think my brain tricked me into thinking this was half and half because, the bandages are, like, down slightly, but actually that's where the center is. I'm stupid. My bad. Still good tip, though. Still good tip in general for, like, finding the center. So, oops, my bad. I make mistakes sometimes. Optical illusion, go burr. Didn't know this technique? Yeah, it's actually really good for, like, anything in perspective. So, like, if you have, like, a building, right? And you know, like, the door is, like, in the middle of the building, right? And, like, let's say this is the building in perspective. You can just, define the middle, you do this, and this is where the middle is. And the thing is, if you know there's, like, something in the middle and then something, like, in every, like, half of that, right? You can do it again here, for example. And like this would be in the middle of that. And then this would be in the middle of that. And that's how you can like really easily keep things to like scale if they're repeated at like the same frequency, if they're spaced evenly apart. Very, 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 very handy perspective trick to use. And that's also how you can keep like circles and stuff in perspective as well. Because, let me just reuse the sketch we have here. So like, for example, if your circle took up like the space from like here to here, you can draw in your like circle based on that square area in perspective. I'm really bad at it. I need to practice my circles in perspective more. But it'd be like something like that. You know, it would fit in there somehow. You could probably just use a, if you're working digitally, you could probably just distort it instead from a figure. For example, do this and then do this and then like line that up. But lots of funny techniques. Would have been good to know before I started my current drawing. I'm so sorry. But now you know for the future. Now you know for the future. Had to make a Blender layout and I still think I chopped it a bit. Yeah, dude, Blender is a fucking goat when it comes to planning shit out. I've absolutely used Blender myself for planning things. I've definitely used it for commissions that have a background in it, and I want to make sure I get the background like all completely correct. But also, there's a funny thing when it comes to art where sometimes you actually want things to be like slightly not correct, because then it feels like less... what's the word? Less stiff. Because if you use constant like straight lines that 100% line up all the time, it feels like kind of unrealistic sometimes. Like you want it for some things, but sometimes the little imperfections just make it feel a little more realistic. But yeah, very helpful for the finding the halfway point thing. I don't know what that sentence means, Solvesi. I'ma draw you. I would be honored. I would love to see whenever you're done. But yeah, genuinely, like, again, Weasel, this is so fucking pretty. Very, very few, like, tips I can give because you just did a banger fucking job. Like, it's so fucking cute and pretty. So let me copy and paste this, and I'll send the main notes I had, and then we can move on to the next one. Even though I spent for fucking ever on this. Oopsie. Let me hop in. And also I see goobers from Worst. I love them so much, dude. They're so cute. Little goobers make me so fucking happy, dude. Little goober arts. Okay. Let me find your submission again. And then main notes. Don't be afraid to really exaggerate the sizes of things like the wrist when they're closer to the camera. Same with the opposite and making things really tiny in the distance. Absolutely love it so much. There we go. And then, and then I can move on to the next one. Who do we choose for the next? So there's so many good ones this time, dude. There's so many good ones. Oh! Okay. Let's see. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Let's go with solves, because I think this one's really fun. I don't think it was 2 NSFW. I know you were worried about it being 2 NSFW. I think it's personally fine. I do not find Feetsies NSFW personally. Weasel cooked. I know, dude. I know. It's so fucking pretty. I love it so much. I love it so much, dude. Giselle Principle is an idea in photography and composition where the sum of the piece is greater than the parts, like a cake being made of its ingredients or something. Oh, I actually haven't heard that before. I should look into that more. Taking notes in a tiny composition notebook right now. I love that. Good, good, good. It's so good to take notes. I do not take notes. I should take notes. I don't. Immediately ban foot. No. Think you meant side boob? I mean, I got side boob. I got side boob and cleavage. It's fine. Like I always tell you guys, generally bikini rules. You know, if the nipple covered, if the crotch covered, we're probably good as long as you know, no one's fucking. But this is so good, dude. This is so good. Like I keep telling you guys, this is such a hard fucking exercise to do. Forced perspective is a bitch, and you guys just like fucking knocked it out of the water. I love. Okay. So let's see. First things first. Let me try and think of how the perspective is here. Because right now the perspective of the where they're sitting and like their bag and stuff feels like a little off potentially. Perspective in general is just really fucking difficult. But like in terms of like the actual like forced areas, I love that you did like the begin, and I love that you didn't feel pressured to include the arm here, because a lot of people when they're doing forced perspective, they feel like they have to like add in the arm, even though like the arm would be like hidden here. So I absolutely love that, and you did such a good job with like foreshortening the leg too. Like, we got the foot so fucking big, and then we got it going so tiny, like, with the legs, and I love it. I love it so much. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, so the first thing that does, this isn't necessarily a forced perspective thing. This is more so just a, like, general correction thing. When you're drawing a hand interacting with an object, it's really, really helpful to make sure that you get a, like, solid reference. Because normally you wouldn't grab a can like this. Because if I saw someone grabbing a can like this, just based on how the hand is positioned, I would actually assume the can to be facing this way instead. Because you see that the hands are, like, turned this way, right? Like the fingers. And that implies that we're looking, like, from this side. So if you wanted to keep the can like that way, you'd actually probably most likely have the fingers going, like, this way instead. And you'd probably have the thumb going like this way. And that's just a quick little doodle, of course, but just to emphasize the point. You can absolutely, like, grip it, like, different ways. Like, if you take, like, an actual, like, physical picture of you grabbing something, it'll probably be positioned a lot differently than this. Because hands are very complex, and it might even end up, like, something like... You might even end up grabbing it like something like this, potentially. And again, these are just like quick doodles. But like, fingers are funky. Fingers are funky. Like, it's if you're gonna reference anything, I highly recommend referencing hands, because when you get your hands right, it just feels so good. It was difficult. It is difficult, dude. It is difficult. Drawing hands interacting with anything is like a fucking annoying as shit. It's such a hard thing to draw. Hands are so complicated. But you still did an amazing job. Like, I still get like 100% the vibe you're going for. It's just like, you know, nitpicky stuff. Tiny little things. Okay, and then let's see. I do actually really like that you have the arm going like back like this and then like going front. And I love that it's actually still like hidden behind the body here. I think that's like a really nice detail. I'm trying to think like anatomy-wise. Anatomy-wise, the arm actually might have been slightly more up to do that and still keep the hand behind the back, but I could be wrong on that. Because if you try to like move your hand behind your waist, then your elbow ends up going like a little bit up because you have to like bend it. So the elbow might have been a little bit higher there anatomy-wise. But again, on the force perspective, you did so good. Another tiny little nitpick area. Since we're looking downwards, right? Like we have the view of like we're higher and we're looking down, right? So let me just fill in this like perspective just to emphasize it. So like since we can see like the top of this area, I think potentially the little bend on the leg here would actually probably maybe look better if you put it right here. Because if we simplify the thigh into like this, and then a knee, and then like the bottom leg, then this area would overlap on top. But if you have the line going this way like you originally did, then it would like assume that this was on top, which doesn't feel as natural. So very, very tiny detail, but like it makes a big difference. Doing that GIF right now, IRL. Let's go. Oh, princess, your wish is a pain, I see. So get hands. The company Kotobukiya just put out an amazing hand figure model kit for referencing, and I want it so bad because it covers every detail about Handyman. Could you link me that in the Twitch live chat in the Discord? Because I'm starting to really think I'd really like some IRL models. I know I could just like use my actual hand instead, but it's really nice having like a posable thing, you know? It's really nice having something that's not your actual fucking hand to reference so that you can actually use your other hand. And I know I could take a photo, but ugh. I want sick 3D model shit. And like I know I can use stuff digitally for 3D models, but I prefer physical stuff because it takes so long to position things like in digital 3D stuff, which ends up annoying me, especially in Clip Studio. It feels so bad to use in Clip Studio. It's an amazing tool. It just doesn't feel streamlined to me. Also, I'll say another detail I fucking love with this so much. Specifically the detail on the foot. I adore that, let me overlay it again. I absolutely love that you didn't keep like all the toes like facing the same area or facing the same direction. Like you see that these toes like they spread out, right? So this one goes like frontwards, this one goes out to the side, this one also goes out to the other side. Like this is such a magnificent fucking detail and it's so good, dude. It's so good. Like 10 out of 10, fantastic. Because I personally, like myself, I still struggle to draw feet. And like you just did really fucking good, man. And then like the curvature on the nails as well is also super well done. Because like when you add like the curve to the nail, it also just helps define like the way the toes are facing as well. And it's just so good here. Like fantastic fucking job here. I do think maybe this nail could have used a little bit of a sharper angle like on right here. But that's also stylistic. Like, I think this also works. I just usually tend to make very boxy nails, personally. put on Twitch thingy. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Let me take a quick peek-see at it because I want to see. Oh, it looks so good. Oh, I want it so bad. Oh, that would be so fucking helpful. Oh no. Oh no, how much are you? How much are you? Am I gonna cry at the price? If it's over 100, I'm gonna cry. I mean, it's basically 100. How much is that? How much is that yen conversion? Hold up. Because I know yen is doing really bad right now. Oh, it's less than 100? It's less than 100. Oh, I'm tempted. I'm so fucking tempted, dude. Oh, it's so pretty. Let me grab the picture just in case anyone's not in the Discord and wants to know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's so fucking pretty, dude. Oh. Like, look how good this thing is. I need to add some shit to my throne. I need to add some shit to my throne. Oh, dude. I want it. It looks so good. My wallet is crying. Looks like it should be so much more expensive. Yeah, I was expecting like 130 at least. But it's like 80 something after yen conversion. But, you know, then shipping. So it's probably gonna end up being more expensive. But that just means it's an excuse to buy more posable things so that I save on shipping, you know? Think there's a picture with another person's hand for scale? Oh, let me see if I can find that picture. Oh, there is! Oh my god, that's actually really cute. That's actually really cute. Looky. Little handshake. I love that so much. Oh, and dude, that would be so good for like dual hand compositions as well. Because you could just use the hand and then like use your own hand and then take a picture of that as well. So you don't technically need two hands. What's going on with their nails? They're just painted. I don't judge people if they want to paint their nails different colors. Hand holding references? I know, so devious. But this shit is banger, bro. I want it. If you get two of them, you can do some insane references. I know. Oh. One at a time, though. One at a time. I don't need two off the bat. Oh, I will probably almost definitely save up for that, though. That shit is a banger. Okay. And then let's see. What else do I have here? Let's see. I think those are my main notes here, so mainly just the perspective on the can and changing either the hand or the can perspective and making sure to use, you know, again, IRL references because IRL references will always be the best for you. And then again, with the perspective here, banger fucking job. And we also got some squish on the booba, which I love. And then, let's see. I feel like the only other thing is... This is just me being, like, nitpicky or, like, making a small suggestion. But I feel like the perspective on this would be, like, a little sharper, maybe. But that's just me being, like, super nitpicky. So it's not, like, super mandatory, and it's not necessarily anything done wrong, but I feel like it would just go up a little bit more. If it's being tilted back a little. But I think either's fine. But absolute banger job, dude. Glad they made the model for ages 15 and up. Can't be having young artists be making even better art than they already are. Really though, dude. Really though. I see so many like younger artists just make absolute fucking bangers and I'm like, how, man? How? Thank you so much, and thank you so much for doing the homework, dude. I absolutely love how it turned out so much. Like, this homework has been so fun to see what you guys whip up, and I can't wait to move on to the next one. I can't wait. And just thank you for participating, because obviously I wouldn't be able to do these like little like review streams if you guys didn't actually send anything for me to review. So I really appreciate when you guys actually do it, because I love seeing it, and I love doing the funny little streams. Okay, so let me send this back to you. So let's see, where's my funny little channel? And then I give you a little star to make sure I remember it. And then main notes. Fantastic job on the forced perspective, especially with the toes. Reminder to use IRL references whenever able, since it will help you align fingers with objects. Among other stuff. References, goated. There we go. Toes. I see you, Biome. Okay. Let's go with... Let's do Volucrums next, because holy shit, this goes so fucking hard. It goes so fucking hard. I don't think there's gonna be too many, like, notes I can honestly give, because you did a banger fucking job. But I just wanted to go over it anyway, because look how fucking sick this is, dude. Male meat, hot as fuck, let's fucking go. But, like, B, it's just so good, dude. It's just so good. The perspective on, like, the body here, like, holy shit. Like, the foreshortening on the arms especially, like, doing that little bit is so fucking annoying to do in perspective and, like, have it not look wonky. And, like, the area I'm specifically talking about is, like, this area. Because, like, the upper arm gets short and then, like, you have this arm overlapping it. And then it can feel weird sometimes, but you did such a banger fucking job, dude. And, like, the texture on the ripped shorts down here, I fucking love. And, like, again, honestly, I'm struggling to come up with any, like, corrections or anything. I'm really struggling, dude. But, like, I couldn't not bring it up because, oh my god, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Ah. And I don't know enough about the machinery to say whether any of that is correct or not, so I can't really comment too much on that. But, like, I love it so much, dude. And I love that you actually ended up using a photo for the background, which is really interesting. Perfected the art of male Blair. I know, dude. I look like such a fucking himbo, and I love it. Like, whenever I draw, like, I haven't drawn it that often, but the one time I think I did draw, like, a masculine me, I did make myself, like, more of a pretty boy. So I love, like, the himbo look so much. Like, it's just so good. Like, I'm really struggling to be nitpicky here. I'm really struggling. Because, like, again, it's such a tricky perspective to, like, even do in general, especially on, like, bodies. It's just like, oh, it just turned out so good. Just a bro tending his garden in the middle of spring. I love that he still uses short shorts. I know! I love the booty shorts! Oh, I love it so much, man. Like, let's see. Like, I'm really struggling. I was like, surely I can come up with some kind of commentary. But it just works so well. And, like, I love my smug little expression still. Ah! And, like, I love, like, that the hand is, like, so big here, and then, like, it gets a little bit smaller. And it's just so good. Like, I'm trying to think. I feel like... Okay. I feel like if I was going to be like really nitpicky, okay, this is like super nitpicky, specifically just because I can't think of anything like not nitpicky to be over. Like, I think the only thing that feels like a little peculiar here is maybe like having the shoulder out a little more and maybe having it go like that a little bit. Like that little like indentation here potentially. But like also male anatomy is not my forte, so I could also be wrong on this. But I feel like the shoulder should be popping out just ever so slightly there. Or just be like slightly more defined. And then, of course, like, doing that, you'd have to change, like, the neck a little bit as well. I'm just not great at drawing men. Men are not my forte. Like, that's the main thing for me. I guess, like, again, if I were to be, like, super, super nitpicky, like, potentially, again, like, finding references for hands is, like, super valuable because, even when you grip things, your fingers aren't necessarily, like, super, super linear. Like, right here, like, everything lines up, but, like, when you actually, like, if you go to, like, hold something, sometimes, like, they're, like, slightly misaligned, or you might see, like, little bits of, like, some fingers on, like, some angles. And again, this is, like, super quick. This is not extremely, like, well done for me or anything. So, like, if I were to be, like, super, super nitpicky, like, maybe something closer to that for the hands. AKA, you know, use references. My boy hitting the perfect pretty much, dude. It's so fucking good. I also think I don't have that, properly to scale either, because we'd want it to be a little bit bigger because of the forced perspective. So maybe something like that. I drew it a little too small. Might just be a little chunky. I don't mind being a little chunky though. Cause like that's where it's like it depends a little bit, right? Because like different body types exist. So it depends on like how you want to draw like the fat distribution, and I don't want to be like too picky with that. Yeah, a bit more separation between the muscle groups. I think that's like pretty much where I'm like getting at. What tool are they holding? I assume it's like a lawnmower type shit. That's what it feels like. Weed whacker? Okay, weed whacker it might be. Oh, yeah, it's totally a weed whacker. It's totally a weed whacker. I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. I've never taken care of a lawn before, so... I knew it was something to do with lawn care just by the vibes alone, but I couldn't think of what it was. It is a weed whacker. Yeah. I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it, and there's like the blaze of shit. I get it now, I get it now, I get it now. Banger fucking job, dude. And, like, also, again, if I want to be, like, super nitpicky... Super nitpicky, potentially, like, the handles and stuff could be, like, more defined. Because right now they feel very, like, loose and loopy. Which is fine. You know, stylistically, you can do, like, very loose things. But if you want it to feel, like, very, just, like, solid, then you might want to make sure they're, just defined more and like line up a little better, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know what the handle actually looks like for this. It might be more rounded, but just like making sure you get the proportions correctly. That's why I find it really difficult to draw a lot of things like swords and stuff in comparison to like people, because people, they're hard to get right and they take a lot of practice, but if you get something like a little smidgen like incorrect, then a lot of times people like won't notice as much. But when it comes to like objects and stuff and like 3D things and things that are like especially like very boxy, then it's a lot easier to notice, right? Like if I draw, you know, a box, right? If I draw this box and then I draw this box, like then it kind of stands out, right? Because it's such a simple shape that when it has like a little imperfection, you notice a lot more. So I think that would be like my main criticism with specifically the object here. Not uncommon for weed whacker handles to be oval. That's fair. In that case, like even still, try to like keep the proportions correct. Like I might have squared it off, which is my bad. So I'll like round off the edges. But you can see how this is, like, I honestly probably could have did a slightly better job. But like that compared to that where like it just feels like a more solid and uniform, if that makes sense. Because like this compared to this, which where like it feels a little wobbly. But like again, just absolute banger job on like the vast majority of the perspective here. Like just the weed whacker and stuff in general, this is so fucking good. Like it's really only the handle part that I'm being nitpicky on. Everything else is so fucking good. And then let's see, what else can I be nitpicky about? Let's see. Javier, well, I'm doing well, Dra. Thank you. Artists folk are always so cool. I agree, dude. Artists are so fucking cool, man. I love seeing what everyone makes. Sick perspective. I know, the perspective is so good. Depending on how hard you're gripping, your fingers tend to spread out more. Also depends on the object size, though, and smaller objects tend to do the opposite. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm getting at. Like, again, this is just a quick doodle, no references or anything, but just to emphasize that it's usually not like a big flat grip, like all evenly placed. POV, your grass, and I'm about to mow you down. 4 bits, keep it or double it for the next person? I'll double it for the next person. I'm not greedy. Replace swords with people? Dude, wielding a shorter dude as a weapon, you're so right. Could you imagine your weapon just being a bunch of tiny people? Okay, and then let's see what else. Let's see. Let me think. Let me just try drawing a quick little simplification here. So I think the leg, the angle, again, this is me being like so fucking nitpicky about shit. Oops, wrong button. So I think the angle of the leg here would actually be kind of closer to this for like the shorts getting cut off potentially. In which case it would also affect the stripes here and make them kind of go potentially more like this. And then it might make the torso go outwards a little more over on this side.
And then... And then I think the shorts would also be a little more raised on this side. And maybe kind of carved around that angle. And then same with like all the details matching that too. But again, that's me being like super fucking nitpicky. Like super, super, super picky. Just because I find it really hard to suggest anything else. And I want to make sure I can give some kind of feedback. So it's just like really tiny things. Absolute fucking banger job, though, dude. Fucking banger job. Weed whacker is a type of edge trimmer. It is. I know my mom used to have like a weed whacker. I remember her whacking the weeds in the backyard growing up. I hadn't noticed this. Nice to know I have a breaking rate for today. What do you mean breaking rate? Always wondered, why do artists flip the canvas when drawing? If it was meant to be viewed from a specific angle, why do people check if it looks fine while mirrored? Because when you're working on art, a lot of the times it looks fine at that angle to you, but it might not necessarily look fine to other people. Because when you stare at a canvas for a really long time, your eyes just kind of get used to it, and they tend to look at it in a way where like a fresh set of eyes wouldn't look at it the same way, if that makes sense. So like flipping the canvas just gets your brain used to seeing it from both angles, so then you can like spot your mistakes a lot easier. Not breaking, but bragging? Oh, bragging rights for today. Ooh, what do you get to brag about? Perspective shift helps you see abnormalities. Exactly. Thank you. That's the best way to word it. My brain was like, how the fuck do I word it? You worded it perfectly. Exactly. That is 100% how it is. It's like if, what's a good comparison? It's like when you're writing like an essay or some shit, and then someone looks over for you and they're like, yeah, you fucking made like 500 typos here, fix these, and you're like, oh shit, I missed those. Because you're so used to like reading it like how you're meant to read it, because you're the one that wrote it and you know what's supposed to be there, so your brain just kind of skips over the errors. So it's just like getting a fresh set of eyes on it. Have almost, if not completely identical hand models on Amazon for $69. Oh, I will have to look on Amazon then. I might have to end up making some pretty model purchases. I might have to. I'll also have to compare Canada Amazon to American Amazon, because if it's cheaper here, maybe I could buy it here and then take it with me. But otherwise, I could maybe just order it to Canada instead, so I don't have to carry as much on my carry-on. So we shall see. 70 streak, let's go! Let's go. Thank you, Emma. I appreciate it so much. Wish there was a way of doing that in coding. Literal error I made today was I wrote an entire function correctly, but under the wrong function name. Didn't realize till someone else pointed out. That's dude, that, the coding shit is, I want to get into coding. I want to get into coding so bad. I think coding is so fucking sick, and I want to be able to do like more cool shit here. But oh my god, it's so frustrating, man. It's so fucking hard. You forget like one little punctuation and everything breaks, and then it's like, where the fuck did I break it, man? Where did I break it? That's the cost, that's the cost price for both ends? Oh, that's really good then. Also, thank you for the raid, Valentina. Thank you. I see you're playing Guilty Gear Strive. I've mentioned before, but the only thing I know about Guilty Gear is they have some hot fucking designs. Their designs are fucking banger. But I hope you're having a good stream and welcome in. Definitely didn't come here just because of the stunning male Blair. Dude, I know. They did such a fucking banger job, bro. Like, holy shit. Oh, Volucrum did so well. Like, fuck. It's so good. It's so good. It's like, ugh. I love pretty art. I love pretty art. I love pretty art. It makes me so happy. Hope y'all are having a good stream. I'm absolutely having a good stream. I'm having a great day today. I woke up, I doom scrolled in bed a little bit. I had some funny corn dogs for breakfast. I am vibing. Though, dude, my favorite Chinese place that changed how they do their orders on the funny little app, and I can't order my favorite anymore, and it makes me really fucking sad. It was my go-to fucking, like, happy food order meal, and they fucking changed it, and I don't like when things change, dude. It makes me so sad. So, like, because usually I order it with fries instead of rice, because I don't like how they do their rice. I like rice in general. I don't like how they do the rice. They add, like, extra veggies in, and they add, like, some kind of seasoning that I don't really like. So, like, I don't like ordering their rice. But I had to order the rice yesterday, and then I forgot I didn't like their rice. I was like, it's fine. They'll probably be served with rice. It'll probably be fine. And then I was like, wait, I fucking hate this. Because they used to let me order it with fries instead, which was fucking banger. Because, like, the sauce from the chicken would get on the fries, and it was just so fucking good. It was so tasty. But I can't order it like that anymore. So I think, like, if I want to order in the future, I think I might have to, like, actually just physically call them and be like, hey, can I get this? Please. Please. But at least they're not out of business. At least that's a win. Though, side note, Figma has a line of figures for artists that's cheap with basic models, not the blank ones though. Those are a bit pricey. Oh, okay. Would you mind sending a link to those as well? Because I do know Figma makes some, like, good fucking shit. Actually, one of the reasons I'm back into this game is because I'm also back into my lessons in coding. Coding's just so cool, man. What kind of language does Autonauts teach you, actually? Does it teach you, like, does it just teach you, like, in general coding, like, how it works in theory? Or does it, like, specifically focus on, like, a specific language? That's why you keep a plush or something next to you so you can explain your code to it if you can't find out why it's not working. True! That's actually, I keep hearing that called the rubber duck, I don't think it's theory, rubber duck strategy. But I keep hearing about, like, coders, like, grabbing a rubber duck and then just, like, talking to their rubber duck to go over their code and explain it. And, yeah, method, thank you! I couldn't remember the fucking word for method. But yeah, is Stunning Male Blair technically canon since your design is shapeshifter? Absolutely. I've drawn myself as a male before, but I absolutely made myself more pretty boy rather than himbo. But I also really love himbo. The himbo version goes so fucking hard, dude. Like I'm just a fucking dude cutting my grass, man. Let the reflected light. I know. They did so good on the fucking shading, man. They did so fucking stellar. Feel the pain? Local pizza store has super mid food, but I had to go order for a custom pizza and it was so good, but they just don't offer custom pizzas anymore. No. No. It's such a tragedy when a place just, like, doesn't serve the thing that you always wanted. Like this chicken was my go-to for the past, like, 2 or 3 years, bro. It was my go-fucking-to. It was my favorite fucking thing. And then they change how they order, and I'm like, no. Just in theory, since it structures in a way where it has visual cues for loops and if-else statements and so on, I can send you a quick image if you want. Absolutely, that would be really helpful. I would love to see. Love the snom picture. Oh, the snom picture I drew ages ago on the slideshow. Thank you. I love Snom. Snom is one of my favorites. My absolute favorite is Mew. Mew will always be my hands down #1 favorite Pokemon ever. And I love a lot of other Pokemon too, but I also really love Snom. Which is a really big shame because, you know, Snom isn't really viable competitive-wise. But I love the little guy. I would have Snom as a pet. Got a coding duck. He's my coworker. He's forced to listen. Oh my god, dude, it would be so base if you got him like a little nameplate with just a coding duck on it. Like a little label pin. Someone's just a little guy, he's just a little guy. I love him so much. Been a thing for decades. My first comp sci teacher back in 2009 was the one that introduced it to me. Yeah, dude, it's so cute. It's so fucking cute. Everyone needs a little rubber duck to yap to. At home, I explained my code to my cat for review. She does not understand. It's okay, it's okay. She'll understand one day. Favorite is Clodsire. I love Clodsire. I love Clodsire so much, dude. He's so fucking cute. Like, I don't really care for Quagsire, but Clodsire, just a lumpy little dude. Slideshow's constant neuron activation. I'm so glad you like. I need to update it. I really need to update it. It's been like 2 or 3 months since I updated it last, so I need to add in a couple more images. Not everything I've made. Some stuff I've made is maybe a little too sus for it. Oops. But definitely a couple things. I want to add in some more of my highlights. Favorite Pokemon for real is Alolan Marowak. Alolan Marowak goes so hard, dude. The color scheme. Oh. Like, I never used to be a big fan of Marowak in general. Like I thought he was a cool dude. You know, I didn't dislike him. It was like pretty neutral, pretty like positive. You know, like maybe a 6 or 7 on a scale of 10 for me. But Alolan Marowak, oh, that jumps up to like 9 or 10, man. It is such a fucking good design. I should rank Pokemon. I should do a thing where I rank like literally all the Pokemon and see which ones are my favorite. So then I could just give people a list of like, yes, I like these ones, I don't like these ones. So now I've started playing competitive, so now I kind of like some Pokemon that I like didn't necessarily like as much before just because they are fucking goated in competitive. Most tragic part is that the pizza I liked to order was a recreation of a frozen pizza, which somehow was just the best pizza ever, even compared to fresh ones, but the store just stopped selling it, so I waited years to get another shot at getting something similar again, and then I lost it once more. No! I am so sorry, dude. You have my sympathies. Losing a food that you fucking love so much feels so bad. Like, at least for me with my Chinese, I can still order the chicken and I could probably order the fries like separately. They just don't like do it together. But like maybe I can convince them to add it back on the menu. Not easy to explain since it's a bunch of in-game items, but this is a robot that is in charge of picking up a blade and deliver it to 2 workstations to make it more advanced tools. It's really crude and rudimentary because I'm still in the early games and I have limited memory in this robot yet. Let me see. Let me pop over. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. I see. Okay, now I kind of want to get that game. Now I kind of want it. I think that'd be really fun. Also, fuck yeah on the Amazon hands, dude. 2 for the price of like how much I was gonna pay for that one. Fuck yes. Those look like good fucking enough for me. Hell yeah. Always streaking, dude. You're up to 70. You're tied with M. You got a little streak tie going on. Basically, it's representative of different loops and conditions for them to break or continue on. Yeah. I see. My number 1 Pokemon is Mudkip. He's my goat. I've never picked Mudkip. I've never picked Mudkip as my starter. I am just not a big water Pokemon fan. I did pick Piplup for Diamond Pearl, but nowadays, honestly, I think I'm more of a Turtwig fan. Like I like the water Pokemon are chill. I'm just not a water Pokemon person. Water's so good, good coverage, good bulk. Yeah, like competitively, they're definitely good. Like type-wise, banger. I think they're also like the most popular Pokemon type. Like as in like they have the most out of any other type of Pokemon, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong on that, but I think I'm right. Then you have little guys like Trapinch, Mimikyu, Field Ditto. If you couldn't tell, I love all the derpy. I love all the derpy guys. I love the derpy guys so much. I wish the derpy guys were competitively viable. I really wish they were. At least Mimikyu is good, because Mimikyu has their funny little disguise, built-in focus sash, baby. Can set up Trick Room and fuck you over if you don't kill them first. Favorite meal is white sticky rice bowl from our local sushi shop and boneless garlic buffalo wings with extra sauce from my local wing shop. Oh, understandable. For me, it's definitely that one Chinese place. I can't say the name because, you know, doxable. But that one place, so good. And then after that, I really like that one burger from Burger King, but they stopped selling it now because it was a promotional item, and I'm mad about it because it was really tasty. But if it ever comes back, I'm fucking getting it again, man. I'm fucking getting it again. It was so good. What is Blair's type? I like ghost. I like ghost types. Ghost types make me really happy. I love ghost types so much. They're so fucking cool and cute. I love them. I was gonna make a whole unwatchable joke after saying you've never picked Mudkip, but then you brought in my other goat Turtwig and redeemed it. Listen, Turtwig is just so, it's like, he's so cute, man. He's so fucking cute. I love the little fucking tree turtle. Also, we must run ads, so let's get those ads done and over with, so we can go back to yapping. So let us get those done and out of the way. Wish we had our Chinese place. It was the best, and I wish we could have their perfect fried rice again. I wish, dude. I wish it would come back just for you. Oh, okay. BRB. And we're back! We should evolve Cubone in every Pokemon game to a Alolan form by evolving it in a funeral or shrine area. Dude, I wish. I fucking, like, oh, Alolan form just goes so fucking hard, dude. think it would be amazing to see how you tackle this game. It has a nice flow for yapping and different difficulty levels depending on how deep you want to jump into it at first. I might try it off stream first, cause I don't know. I think I'd like to play it like in my time, because there's a lot of things that like I do like to play, but there's a lot of things that like I don't necessarily want to stream, if that makes sense. Mel Blair today? Yeah, dude, I didn't draw this. This one was by Volucrum. We're going over the art homework submissions today. And Volucrum did a fucking banger job drawing Himbo Me, bro. So I was just giving some like small, tiny itsy bitsy corrections if they were wanted. Just mainly touching up some like perspective stuff. But I fucking love how it turned out, man. Also, thank you, Wavell, for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in and welcome to Purgatory. If you care about Discord or Twitter, Blue Sky, Patreon, I have all those. If you don't care about either of those, that's also okay. Welcome in, enjoy the stay, enjoy the vibes. Okay. Let me merge this to a new layer, send it off to Volucrum, and then we can go into the next one. Also, very perfectly understandable. Yeah, like I really liked the Japanese game, but I feel like it wasn't necessarily fun to stream for me. You know. Remember when you said to just kind of doodle a thingy? Well, I did. Didn't bother with nobody. Misfire, Insect, or even Cobra. Do the nights. Anyway, it's in the Discord. Yavi! I'll make sure to peek over after. Hard to choose specific games, especially if they're like not necessarily enjoyable to watch. Exactly. I want you guys to have like a fun time watching stuff. Like I can have a fun time playing something, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's like fun for you guys. And I like you guys having fun. It's more fun if everyone's enjoying it. Also, worse, I love how these turned out, dude. I especially love the pose on the left. The pose on the left feels like so like flowy. I love it, man. Okay. Let me pop on over. Send this to Volucrum. Okay, absolutely a banger job. Hard to give notes, to be honest. Main nitpicks would mostly just be potentially small anatomy adjustments and a slight perspective adjustment, maybe. Absolutely love it. There we go. Okay. Let me see. Who shall I go with next? Who to go with? Okay. Let's see. I think I'll go with Zavasa's next, which again, I don't think I'm going to be able to give much feedback. Like, so many of you guys fucking killed it this time. Just like, look at this shit, man. Look how fucking pretty, bro. And like, the exaggeration just goes so fucking hard. And like, the colors and composition just, oh, I love. Enjoying it. Rage games are purely for the audience. Dude, I haven't seen too many like videos of it. I've seen like one or two, but I kind of want to play that dumb tree game. The one where like the trees are fucking against you, like no matter what you do. I kind of want to play that one. I think it would be really funny. I don't even remember what it's called. Hopefully you guys know what I'm talking about. Leggies for days, dude. Right? The lighting is so fucking pretty in this one. Bit sleepy, we'll start winding down, go to bed soon. Have fun with the rest of the stream. If you don't hear from me anymore, that's because I just checked out at some point. I'll keep your stream up until I leave my PC. Thank you! I appreciate it so much. I always appreciate the lurking, and I appreciate your support, and I appreciate the raid and everything so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest whenever you decide to rest, and I appreciate you leaving me up on your PC until you go snoozing. Trees hate you? Yeah, was that it? Was that the name of the game? It might have been that. Seen where the trees steal and stuff? Yeah, like they just like block your way and stuff. I think that'd be kind of fun. Rage games are pretty boring, both to play and watch, I find. Really? I think they can be kind of fun. I think it depends. It depends on the streamer, I think. Though I also don't know if I'd like really enjoy playing like ragey games. Cause I just like having a good chill fun time. Streaking, we streaking. Hi Don. Thank you for 15. I super appreciate, dude. Like it really does mean so much to me when you guys like keep showing up. After I finish this piece, gonna need to do a deep dive on different tools in CSP. Because I'm probably making this so much harder than I need to. I mean, like, tools and stuff, like, help you a lot, but you actually don't, like, need too much to, just be able to make things. Like, they're basically there, like, if they serve a good purpose, but I think it's also, like, really valuable to learn to do things without tools. So then, like, when you do use the tools, then, like, you know, like, exactly when you need to use them and, like, rely on them. It's like knowing when to use a ruler versus, like, deciding not to use a ruler, you know? But CSP does have, like, a banger fucking amount of just tools and everything. It is so fucking good. It is so goated. But honestly, I don't use, like, too many fancy things. Like, fancy stuff-wise, I use, like, Liquify. I use, like, Lasso tool. I use, like, a fill-in tool that isn't the bucket tool, because I don't like the bucket tool as much, but it's fine. But, like, other than that, I don't use anything, like, too fancy, I don't think. Using Lasso more. Been using the Lasso more. I love Lasso. I love Lasso. Lasso is my fucking goat, dude. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's good for sketching. It's good for filling shit in. It's just fun. It's so banger. Okay. Let's see. Dude, I also love that they blurred the bits that are closer to the camera, because that's also a really good way to build up depth in images. Because this also, like, moves your focus from, like, here to, like, the main body. Absolute fantastic job, man. Okay. Honestly, it's so fucking hard for me to give feedback. It's so hard. Like, the only thing that really stands out to me is, like, maybe making this foot, like, a little bit tinier. And even then, like, it's probably fine. Like, maybe making it go like this. And obviously, I'm distorting the bottom corner. Also gonna just paste this here. Like, I think if you really wanted to push it, you could make this foot, like, really, really small so that it's, like, bending back. But I also think, like, flow-wise, it looks better over there. And also would probably be shorter as well because it's bending back. But, like, I like it there as well. So maybe I wouldn't suggest that. Sometimes I think of things to suggest, and then, like, when I try them, I'm like, nah, that's not right. Like, this is just so good. Let's see. If I try to doodle over it, how do I feel? Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Like, I guess, like, maybe that kind of vibe if they wanted. It's a lot easier just to doodle on top rather than liquefy sometimes. And maybe also having the foot go up maybe might be cute. But that's, like, that's nitpicky. That's, like, if wanted. That's not, like, a necessary thing. Or also, either having it go up or having it, like, go, like, backwards more, I think. Because right now it feels like kind of like out, so I think like dipping it downwards could be nice. Still learning digital? There's a lot to learn with digital, man. There's a fucking lot. It is, like, so much to learn digital art. Like, I think the thing with digital is, like, try not to, like, intimidate yourself by, like, starting off with too much. Like, just pen and eraser is, like, good enough to start with, and then you can slowly start, like, expanding into, like, other stuff after that. Only thing I use it for is coloring in my inked pieces. That's totally fine. Like, if you want to get better at digital, then, well, first of all, we have my community, and my community tends to be very helpful, so if there's anything specific that you want to learn, then you just have to ask. But other than that, it's just, like, trying things and playing around. Also, hello, Sakura! Thank you! Welcome in, welcome in! How you doing? Speaking of traditional art tools, always go out of my way to find cheap art tools, traditional, that I can recommend to everyone who wants to get into art without any worries. So far, I can get an entire starter set with 20 USD. Yeah, dude, you really don't need anything, like, too fancy to get started with traditional stuff, honestly. Like, you can make anything work. I'll not lie, you know, having really nice quality materials and stuff is nice. It feels good. It definitely feels a little bit better. But you can absolutely get by with, like, really cheap dollar store shit as well, honestly. It's not gonna be, like, as nice, but, like, that versus, like, spending, like, $200 for, like, a thing of, like, a specific color of paint, right? It's, like, it's worth not spending a fuck ton of money. Like, the only time you ever really need to, like, invest in really, really expensive stuff is if you're actually planning on, like, actually, like, selling your originals and stuff, in my opinion. Or if you just want to because it makes you happy. More like mask clip layers, lassos, stuff like that. Oh, I see. Yeah, those definitely take, like, a little bit to get used to, but once you get the hang of it, I find them, like, pretty easy to use. It's mostly just, like, learning it initially and then, like, learning how to implement that into your own process, and then it makes it... You get a feel for it eventually. Because, like, the thing is, there's no right or wrong way to use it, and some people use stuff like that in, like, really quirky ways. So it all depends on how you want to take it. I'm good. Glad to hear. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy the vibes here. Digital users need to know the existence of the drafting pencil. Oh my god, is it amazing? Never have to worry about making graphite messes. Feels great. Yeah, dude. I fucking love, like... Oh. I love just good pens and brushes and stuff. And I always hated with, like... pencil and stuff. I always hated, like, getting my, like, hands messy. That was always something I never really liked. Also, one thing here as well. With the leg, I feel like we're going out really far to the side here, now that I look at it. Because if the leg is going this way, then it would feel like it's going this way, so the foot should probably be pointed more... this way in terms of the sole instead of, like, frontwards this way, potentially. And then also we have the thickness issue, where don't be afraid to get very thick with it towards the edges when you're doing, like, very forced perspective. Because it gets wonky, it looks fucking weird, it feels wrong a lot of the time. But don't be afraid to just exaggerate it and go burr and have a good time. And also... let's see... also gonna do that thing that I told you guys about finding the center, so it'd be kind of probably more like around here. I'm also not great with forced perspective, if you guys can't tell. I know the theories behind it, but I'm not necessarily executing it as well as I would like. It's a fucking hard thing to do. But maybe something closer like that if you want to exaggerate it. Art crit time? Yeah, art crit time! I'm going over the submissions for the homework, which the topic of this homework was forced perspective, which is a bitch. I told everyone ahead of time, this one is fucking hard, good luck. But you guys have knocked it out of the fucking water, like holy shit. So I think that would mostly be... I think that would be the main corrections. Because down here, we don't need to worry too much about the forced perspective, because that's kind of where it, like, normalizes itself, and the things here aren't really, like, reaching out as much. So it's mainly just here. But still, they did an absolute fucking banger job, especially with the foot. Feet are so fucking hard to draw. Working out while watching Blair is actually pretty nice. I'm glad to hear. That makes me so happy, dude. I am honored to be part of your productivity. Going to show you my digital stuff, and by that I mean like 4, one of which was practice piece, there's a color piece of Cobra, other are reaction images. Sorry, it feels like just bombarding Discord with me. No, feel free to share stuff. I can't always like comment on things, especially because I'm going over the homework stuff specifically today, so I do need to prioritize the people that did participate in the homework. But if I am able to peek over at any point, I will let you know when I've seen it. The thing I'm working on has like 3 versions that add some things with each one, change the shape of the thing itself, as well as different needing to shade each of them different because of the additions. Don't know if there's a way to streamline it so I don't have to completely redraw every color each time, not to like skip doing the work, but just like make it easier and take less time. Let me reread that not out loud real quick. Change the shape of thing. Different needing, shade each item. I'd probably need to see a visual to really offer any advice with that. My go-to... I mean, like, because it depends on how much you change it, right? Because if it's the same thing, right? Like, if it was the same... If it was something like doing, like, outfits or something, right? You could have, like... you know, base person and have that colored and stuff, and then just like duplicate that and then like draw over that for outfits if it was that kind of thing. But since it's like changing like shape, I wouldn't know if there's any really good way to shortcut that. Which is totally fine to take shortcuts, man. It's totally fine to skip doing the work. What's the card? Work smart, not hard. If you can save time, absolutely do that. You know, like still invest time in like making your things like good, obviously. But if you can save a little bit of time and like make the same end product, fucking go for it. Yeah, forced perspective is a bitch, dude. Really good foot. It's such a good foot, man. Next homework needs to be to do wrist exercises after this one. I hope you guys were resting your wrists. I hope you guys were taking breaks and doing those stretches. It's very important. Hello there, Naksudi. Welcome in. How you doing? And thank you for the follow. Thank you, Sakura. And thank you, Naksudi. Welcome in. Welcome to Purgatory. If you care about Discord or Twitter or Blue Sky or Patreon, I have all those. If you don't care about either of those, that's also okay. Welcome in. Enjoy the stage of the vibes. Look into copying layers and grouping them. If you group all the layers together, copy the base 3 times, have all of them be separate, just to help with organizing. Yeah. Copy and pasting is your best friend. Absolutely copy and paste when you can. It'll save you a lot of time. But also, I tend to do a lot of overpainting. So, like, for example, with the little example here, I'm just gonna yoink the example from before. It'll work smart, not hard. Like, for example, if you were changing the shape slightly, like, what I would do is I would probably overpaint. So if you wanted to make, like, a skinny version of this, for example, or, like, a very, like, feminine waist, I would just go, like, on top of it, make a line here, and then, like, color under that to make it match. Which it doesn't really work if I don't have a color there to begin with and it's just white. So let me make a more simple version. Let's make a ball. So like, let's say this is like my finished image and I merged all the layers so I don't even have like my old line art or anything. This is just one layer. But like, let's say you wanted to cut a piece out of it, you know? So I'd like cut the piece out, do like the line art, or do the line art first, whichever like makes it easiest on you. Probably do the line art first, honestly. And then I'd probably like work on top. Or like if you wanted to like turn it into like a different shape entirely. Then probably something like like this. Because, like, it really just depends on, like, your project, you know? Because you're gonna do different things and different tricks depending what you need. What you doing? I'm just giving some art tips for a specific thing someone was asking about. Favorite shortcut is 3D models for insanely weird stuff like music instruments, because I couldn't for the life of me figure out how to draw a bass guitar. Dude, guitars are fucked. I've drawn a guitar, like, maybe 5 times, and I fucking hate drawing them every single time. They're so fucking annoying to draw, man. They're so fucking hard. For no reason. Work harder? No. No, work smart. Work smart. Feet, yeah. So let me copy this one over and send it to Zavasa real quick. Guess you passed out to the soothing sound of your voice. Oh no. I was wondering where you disappeared to. I did go over your artwork. I did go over it. There honestly wasn't much I could say though. Like anything I recommended was like super nitpicky on like potential like perspective stuff. But like it was so fucking well done. It was so hard for me to give any advice. Like the main thing was like mainly just like fixing up the hands and maybe a little bit of like defining like some anatomy, and that was like it. It was so fucking well done, dude. I fucking love Himbo Me. And of course, thank you for drawing me as well. I always appreciate it. Ah. Hello, Ham2 boy. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day today. Let me just give this feedback real quick. Absolutely love how it turned out. Main tips would just be for the foot angle perspective. Make sure the legs go chunky to thin when they're closer to the camera. Feel free to have fun with really exaggerating the shapes. Here we go. Oh, you guys keep doing too fucking well with these. That is so hard for me to say too much. Oh. Okay, let's do Rabbit Man's next. Himbo yes, I love it so much. Let's go into detail because it's NSFW. Basically, one adds a sussy toy, other variation has it being used, so things change shape, etc. But the rest of it stays the same. But I need to put all the flats on a single layer because I want to try it like that. So I need to do a bunch of extra layers to get it colored correctly without fucking the rest up. Turning out well, just making myself work more and longer than I like. Okay, in that case, I think the overpainting method that I was talking about would work very well for you. So let me see if I can explain that a little better. And then let me clear up my canvases just so that we don't have a million canvases open at once. And then let me open up the next homework just to have it ready. Talking to Biome, we cooked together. You guys fucking cooked, dude. It was so good. Okay, let me grab like an existing piece of art because I think that's the easiest way for me to explain how to do it for you. Or how I would do it. Time to get one that isn't too sussy. I've drawn a lot of sussy shit lately, huh? Let's see, which one's a good one? Let's see. This one might be a good one. This one might be a good one to use. So if you want to do like basically like an alternate version of it, right, and have things like being affected. So I have this all on one layer, right? There's nothing. There's no layer separation. This is just the pure PNG by itself. So like what I would do, if we wanted to, let's stick a lightsaber between the boobs just for the sake of it, right? And then like we'd want the boobs to like curve around it. I'm also just gonna, I'm just doing this so that I can see my lines easier. I'll get rid of that white layer later. But like you can draw like what you want to like add in. This is gonna be a very quick lightsaber, so you know. Do not judge my lightsaber skills. So I'd like draw this on top, for example. And, you know, color it in, do shading bullshit. This is just super quick, so it's not going to be detailed. Get rid of this white layer. And then I would go in on top of all of it and just like color over it to make it like fit in. And this is like what we generally call like overpainting, because you're like painting over what already exists. And it's a very, very valuable skill to have when you're doing like digital work. Is that a screw? It's a super shitty lightsaber. It's a super shitty lightsaber because I drew basically that, but lightsaber yesterday. I drew this one yesterday. But yeah, that's how I would do it. I would like do overpainting, because then you get to keep like it is a little extra work, obviously. But you know, you can make little adjustments wherever needed. It's absolutely just quicker than doing redoing the entire thing like 3 times, you know. Also, hello, idiotic beanie. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day today. Again, I was just given like a quick little tutorial on how to add stuff to images. Between the hunkas, not. Love the expression. Thank you. Definitely a lightsaber and nothing else. Exactly. Nothing else, nothing sussy. I have to put the plate on top so you don't accidentally turn it on. Now I'll be fine. I'm careful. Yeah. Okay. So let's do this one. Let's go over this homework submission. And this one was by Rabbit Man. Which I love the energy of this. I love like the composition and everything, especially because like composition wise, we have everything like direct, like we have like just very strong perspective, and we have everything like directing us like in this kind of area. It is so good, man. The first thing I will mention is that the perspective is off on the side mostly. On the front, you can't really tell that the perspective is off just because it doesn't have like too many details. But on the side, we can see that the windows do not line up with the cut here, assuming that's a completely horizontal cut. So what you would want to do is I'm going to quickly go over these to get rid of these temporarily. And show you how you can make them in perspective. But in terms of like forcing the perspective, absolutely a banger job, dude. Like, this is only nitpicking the details on the sides. I'm also going to get rid of this line as well because that line would change in width depending on how far we are as well. Ba-ba-bum. And then let me make a little perspective thing. So our perspective goes... That didn't work. So I'm just gonna roughly mark in where our perspective meets. Think, where does the building end? So we're like this with the perspective, approximately. And then what we can do with this is we can make this line here. And this, again, this part is like fantastic. But for the line that we had here, we'd want to make sure that we're still using the point. So we want to make sure it gets a little bit larger towards the bottom compared to how it was. So I'm going to do that real quick. And probably put it on multiply because I don't want it to stand out too much. And then with the windows, we're going to do basically the same thing. I'm actually going to fill it in. And erase this little bit because that got filled in by accident. And then the important thing is to keep it all in perspective. We have to line it up this way. So everything that's in perspective here will have this same angle that we have here. So we keep that angle like this. And if you want to really make sure you're doing your perspective right, we can do what I was explaining earlier, which I'm going to lower this down. This is going to be a lot of lines, by the way. Okay, let's see. So let's say our window ends here. So what we do... Gonna have to use my imagination a bit. So we'd have like one window here. And then we keep doing X's and we keep seeing where they align. And this will keep us having them evenly distributed. I also fucked up the angle there. Oops. Even I'm fucking it up. Yippee. Then we'd have one here. And this is specifically if you want them to keep meeting like in the middle. If you didn't want things to meet in the middle, you'd have to do like extra math. And I don't want to do more math than necessary right now. So they'd be approximately like right there. And then using this, we can go back to where we were putting in the windows. And let me do this. It's also not going to be a perfect job because, you know, I'm doing this quickly. But then that would be a little bit better aligned than what it was initially. And let me get rid of the extra up here as well. And then we can compare before and after. And then see how it just lines up a lot better. And obviously I didn't fill in like the details of the window. If I wanted to, I could just do this. And like fill in a bit of shadows, probably here. And there we go, windows. Expression feels like, how did you convince me to play the stone from Sword in the Stone? Wait, oh, pull the sword, wait. Play stone from Sword in the Stone? I don't know if I know what that is. Been a long time since I saw Blair chat live. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Murray. Hola, hola. ¿Cómo estás? Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. God, I always, it's so silly. I always forget how to answer like the most basic Spanish stuff, like how are you? My mind like ends up blanking. Oh. I always thought you couldn't accidentally ignite a lightsaber. Something user needs to use the Force to activate it, but I could be 100% wrong. Not really a Star Wars fan, but I heard bits and pieces from some friends that are. I don't know, actually. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, actually. If someone has some solid lore about that, feel free to correct or confirm that Yoon is right or wrong on that. Usually hidden mechanism, so that only people who know how to activate it can do it, but sometimes it's just a switch. Oh, okay. You can ignite a lightsaber with the Force. You can do a lot of things with the Force, man. I've been watching some Star Wars and holy shit. It goes crazy. Also, thank you for the follow, Idiotic Beanie. Sorry I missed your follow like 9 minutes ago, but thank you and welcome in and welcome to Purgatory. And if you care about Discord or Twitter, please care Patreon of all of those. If you don't care about either of those, that's also okay. Welcome and enjoy the stay, enjoy the vibes. Yeah, I guess it depends on the saber. I guess it depends. Okay, and one other note I'd have here is to fit with the perspective. I also kind of fucked it up on this side a little bit, but that's fine. The principle still stands. One thing I'd recommend doing here would see how we go like small to big. So when it comes to the shadow, you'd probably want to end up doing that as well. Like you'd probably want to end up like exaggerating the shadow down here. So let me... Probably end up wanting to make it like very large down here. Just to keep it fitting with the exaggerated perspective. Then let me clean up this side a little bit. And then another thing you could do, this is more of a stylistic thing, so definitely not necessary by any means. But you can also blur it more the further away it is from the source. So you can make it like extra blurry, like down here, if you want it to look like really like far away. And then like less blurry the closer it is, but that's like a stylistic thing. You don't really have any too much softness on your style, so you might not even want to implement that. Because again, anytime I give like suggestions or anything, that's all they are. They are just suggestions, never anything you have to do, just things to consider if wanted. And it's also just tips for other people in general, so sometimes they apply not necessarily to like the piece in question, but just in general. Hello, Cairo. How you doing? What's up? Play my game while listening to the stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. I always love it when people tell me that they're listening in. Source, my source, I made it the fuck up. Isn't that what art is about? Exactly, dude. Like, exactly. Like, I can give you guys, like, tips and stuff on, like, how to be, like, slightly more realistic with your art in places. But, spoiler alert, you don't have to be fucking realistic with art. You can just go burr, man. You can just have fun. You don't have to be perfectionistic at all. You know, abstract art fucking exists. You could just draw, like, 2 fucking triangles and be like, yep, this is a butterfly, have fun. Like, do what makes you happy. Star Wars Jedi Survivor? Ooh, I hope you're having fun. I haven't played any of the games myself. I was thinking of maybe playing the Lego versions. But we'll see about that. We'll see. So let me really quickly get rid of that shadow that's overlapping the knuckles. That was a mistake. There we go. Remember Picasso used to do realism, then he just gave up and started making crazy ass works? Exactly, dude. Exactly. Like, live your fucking life and make what makes you happy. Do not care what anyone else cares about your art. Just do what makes you feel good. Art is about you. It's not about other people. Just finished the most dense line art I made yet, so I'm feeling really good. Let's go, dude. I fucking hate doing line art. Line art is like my arch enemy. I do not enjoy it. Sometimes I'll have days where I do enjoy it, but otherwise it's like, ugh. And then, let's see. A couple other tiny corrections. With the pole especially, we can see that the pole is like, it has like this kind of turn on it when we compare it to like the position of the hand. But when we get to the end here, the end kind of loses that. So I'd recommend making sure to keep in mind the overall curvature and like stick to that. So you can still have like a little bit peeking out, but just make sure it lines up. And then we keep this same little rotation. And then same with down here. We kind of lose it a little bit here. It's like pretty close, but it's not 100. So I'm just touching that up ever so slightly. And then and then we can just compare before and after real quick. So it's really, really tiny things. Really, really small things end up like making or breaking how things look. But I absolutely love the shading, and I love the positioning of this so much. Like having the hand be like super tiny over here and just like so absurdly large over here is so fucking good. Like it fit the homework so fucking well. And like same with like the foot being like fucking huge and us not even being able to see the other foot. Like I fucking love it so much. Banger fucking job, dude. Playing a Star Wars game too? Oh wait. Oh, I'll worry about that. Oops. Finish the mo. Oh wait, I'll worry about that too. Oops. Another interesting bit I learned about Picasso. Got so tired of being asked the same question about his art, so he started carrying a gun filled with blanks and blasted journalists who annoyed him. I never heard about that. What the fuck? Love line art personally, but never did cross-hatching or occlusion shadows in the line, so it took quite a bit of effort. Oh, fair. I just like doing sketches. I like sketching. I don't like doing line art. I like doing sketches. Come Back to Madness. Nice art. I know. Rabbit Man did so well on this. I'm just about to send in the little corrections or tips, whatever we want to call them. I still haven't found... Or suggestions. Suggestions is probably the best word for it, I think. Because I don't want people to feel like it's like, yes, you have to fix this, because that's not the point. Okay. Banger job. Main notes. Make sure to stick to the perspective in certain areas. Like making the windows line up, as well as the perspective on the pole being consistent throughout the entire pole. Absolutely love how it turned out. Okay, let me give it a little star. Then let's see. Which one do I go for next? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which one? Let's see. Let's see. Honestly, there's not going to be much I can say about this one, but I want to show it off just because it's fucking stunning. It's so fucking pretty, Churchill. What the fuck? It's just, ugh. Ugh, it's just so good. Art history? Yeah, dude, I fucking love art history so much. Art history makes me so happy, dude. There's so many funky things when it comes to art history, and it's such a fun topic. History, show me that artists are less than the same, but at least they're not boring. Exactly. Why would you want to be sane, man? Why would you want to be sane when you can be interesting and fun and creative? Also, thank you for the follow, Red. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to Purgatory. If you care about Discord or Twitter, Blue Sky, or Patreon, I have all those. If you don't care about either of those, it's also okay. Welcome into the stage of the vibes. Anatomy so wowie. Ah, no, dude. Anatomy very wowie, dude. And, like, just the perspective in general, fucking hell yeah. And the little peek we get here. Also, I just realized my pen add-on is not working. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. I didn't notice for the past eternity. Oops. Let me start that up. Give me a second. I'll get my pen going. Oh, it's still not showing up? Oh, there we go. There we go. I thought I had this from the beginning. I didn't. Oopsie. My bad. I like my little hand. I always feel so sad when I miss it. Because sometimes when I start it up, it doesn't start up properly. And then I have to restart it and I'm like, grr. But like, dude, this area here is so good. It's so good, man. You did cook quite a bit, dude. Is it just me or sometimes it feels like your hair lines up in such a way it looks like you're using glasses? I don't know if I've never ever noticed that myself. Also, thank you for the raid. Hello, Bromatic. What were you doing? You were doing art? You were doing art? You know what that means. You know what that means. You're not new here. I request the art text. I request the goodies. I wish to see what you were working on, if you are willing to share. Yippee! You have it ready so quick for me. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I love it. 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 It's so fucking cute. Looky. Look at the jackalope. I know a jackalope VTuber. I know a jackalope VTuber. And they're super fucking cute. I fucking love Sin so much. But look at this little guy. I love like the little like horn sticking out of the face. I think that is such a cute little detail. But also, welcome in, Raiders. If you guys don't know what we're doing today, I am going over my art homework that I assign to my community every 2 weeks, approximately. And we're just going over the submissions today and giving a little tips and tricks for artsy stuff. Want to add some extra elements to it? I love it, dude. I always find bunnies, like, so fucking hard to draw. Animals in general, I find very difficult. But I love the vibes, and I love, like, the eye. The eye stands out so much to me, and it looks like so freaky, but so cool, and I love. And I also adore how you did the fur texture, too. Because that's also another thing I always struggle with, is, like, fur textures. And trying to get that, like, furry texture without making it look like too hairy, you know? Like, you want it to look hairy, but not, like, stringy hairy, you know? Like, just getting that good fur texture is so fucking hard, and you did a banger job, dude. And I also especially love, like, the antler shapes. The antler shapes make my brain happy. They look like... The texture you have here is so good. They feel just very, like, bony and, like, almost woody. But, like, again, in, like, a bony way. Like, it's good. It has texture. It's good. I love. Nice to run your hand through? Exactly. Grew up on a deer farm, so ingrained in my brain. Understandable. Deer are so fucking cute, man. I remember I went to like a park one time. You could twice. I went to a park twice where I could feed deer, and one of them was in Nara, and you could feed them like cute little crackers and stuff. And they're so cute, man. They're so mischievous though. The ones in Nara especially will like fucking headbutt you to try and like get you to feed them. They're stubborn little fucks. Also, thank you, Fawn, and thank you, Metronian. Thank you, and welcome to Purgatory. If you care about Discord or Twitter or Blue Sky or Patreon, I have all those. If you don't care about either of those, it's also okay. Welcome into the stage of the vibes. They're gremlins. They're absolute gremlins, dude. And they're so fucking smart.
But I love this. Thank you for the art text and thank you for the raid. You know how much I appreciate it, dude. Turning my bunny into a jackalope is the most amazing thing. Thank you. Yeah, jackalope for the win. I fucking love jackalopes. And also, like, you did the tail so well. Like, I love that the tail, like, barely has any detail. Because, like, I love that, like, you only really need to put, like, detail where your eyes are, like, gonna be focusing on, and anything, like, not in focus doesn't need as much. So, like, I really love that. Because a lot of people get, like, very carried away with, like, trying to, like, over-detail everything. But sometimes, less is more. Thank you. No, thank you for sharing. I always love seeing tasty art. Rabbit tails aren't canonically fluffy. They can be. It depends on the bunny. Doing minimal detail with silhouette is always fun. It is, dude. Silhouettes are like... silhouettes are so fucking important, man. Like, if you have just a banger silhouette, like, it makes it so much easier to, like, make the rest of it a banger. Silhouettes are so important. They carry. But thank you again. And let us return to Churchill's art, which again, I don't think I really have words for this. I don't think there's any corrections I can really give. It's just really, really fucking well done. Like, the perspective goes so fucking hard, man. And, like, the perspective on, like, the thighs and everything works so well. The hand reaching down is so good. Like, the layers on the fabric, like, layering up. I got nothing, man. I got nothing for you. I wish I did. Like, fuck. It's just too good. And, like, let me look at the, one that doesn't have the, stuff. Just to compare. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Like, I think the only thing I would maybe potentially be nitpicky about would, like, be fingers. Because right now the fingers don't have, like, a whole lot of definition, especially compared to, like, everything else I find. I think the top of the hand is good, but I feel like the fingers by themselves could, like, potentially use something a little more. Or just be, like, slightly more defined. Or positioned, like, slightly differently. I wouldn't even know how to position them myself, honestly. Again, I've mentioned it, like in all the previous, other, arts. But, like, references, best friend. Because it's like such tiny things that really end up, like, making or breaking hands in my experience. I need to use references more myself. I tend to be a little lazy sometimes. If I'm not being commissioned to draw a hand. Well, I'm not being paid. But I think, like, using a, real reference would help a lot. But I think that's, again, really my own critique. I don't even know how to redline it, because I don't think I would be able to, do it better myself, just, like, with no ref. But that's really my only feedback. The rest is just too fucking banger, dude. Also, since I can't really critique, the pose, I'd say, like, one thing, if you really wanted to, this isn't mandatory, this is just a suggestion, because I literally can't think of anything else. Maybe start thinking about, what's it called? Ambient occlusion? And ambient occlusion is when, like, two things overlap, and, it gets, like, a little darker in places. So, like, example, like, over here, like, you'd get, like, a very minimal amount of light. And this is only if you want, because it's a stylistic thing. So, like, if you wanted to, like, start adding in, like, little bits of, like, very, very dark parts where, very little amounts of light would reach, then I think that would, like, really ramp up your art. So it would create just, like, that little extra oomph. And you kind of have it here, like, in the darker parts, but just, like, pushing it, like, even further. Like, I'll just do, like, a little bit on the head, mostly.
Because even just like a little bit of it can make like a huge difference in my experience. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I'll also do it like under the booba right here, maybe. Da, 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 da. And maybe here as well. And like you can see like just the little, it's such a tiny detail, but just adding that like gives it just a little smidgen of extra depth. And that was just me doing like a really quick run over of it as well. So like it really does make a big difference when you include it. But that's only if you want to, of course, stylistically. Fantastic drawing for sure. I know, dude. You have the super fancy CSP hand you can pose now? That too. It's very, very handy. Es obra maestra la dibujaste tú? You drew that masterpiece? I did not draw this masterpiece. Churchill drew this. Esa obra es dibujar para Churchill. Oh. Should open a Twitch channel and stream in the art category? I am. I do love streaming in the art category. And yeah, it does bring a little bit of extra contrast as well. But except that at that point, might as well include a third leg. They could have a third boob, but I don't think they need it. Also, we're about to get cut off by the ads, so let me get those running real quick, and then we'll BRB, and then I'll yap a little more, and then we'll keep on yapping about things. But also, thank you, Drow. Thank you for staying for as long as you could. I appreciate it. I'm also going to let the ads just run themselves so I don't end up accidentally doubling the ads, so it might actually be another minute or two. So whenever we get cut off, we'll get cut off. And thank you for the hydrate, and thank you for the stretch, and thank you for the gifted. Thank you so much. Lele, if you are around, make sure to say thank you. Only if you want to. We like thanking people here, though. But thank you so much for always supporting me, dude. And of course, again, thank you for everyone for submitting stuff for the homework, because I always appreciate it. Now that I think about it, actually, I might get cut off at some point, and if I do, oops. One other thing I would maybe suggest, which ties into the ambient occlusion, is we have a good range of... Oh, fuck, we got cut off. Okay. But yeah, you can take away you can take away the perk of subbing and getting ad-free viewing. I do occasionally turn it back on. I do occasionally give it back, but I usually only give it back on like collab streams because if it's a collab stream, I don't want to, mess with my collaborators and try to sync that up and have everyone sync their ads up because that would just be fucking hell. So I do turn it back on for like those streams. But for like my regular streams that like I'm in control and I can step back for 3 minutes every hour, I just remove your rights. I remove your ad-free viewing rights so I can make money. Because then you don't miss out on anything, and then I get a little bit of pocket change, and everyone wins. But does it work against Twitch Turbo too? I don't think so, actually. I think Twitch Turbo actually bypasses it, which is fine. It's fine. I still get money from Twitch Turbo shit whenever ads run, I think. I don't know what the percentages are like or anything. I just know I get like an extra like 70 something a month from ads, and that makes me happy. Little bit of extra money, little bit of treat money, or money to buy a cat litter. Favorite perk of Twitch Turbo? Hearing Go Kitty Go in full? Yeah! Definitely worth it if you want the Go Kitty Go vibes. Twitch Turbo is cheaper than buying subs to all your favorite streamers? Absolutely, absolutely. I have not bought Twitch Turbo. I probably should, but I honestly don't watch enough to really justify it for me. Like, I'll lurk in my friends' streams, but I don't necessarily, like, watch, because they're usually playing games that I don't want to be spoiled on. So it's like, I lurk to support, but, like, if the ads run, I don't really care, because I keep them muted on the background. I love my friends. I support them as much as I can. Hand reference money? Exactly. Or, paying my fucking bills. Paying my fucking bills, man. That at least covers, like, my half the internet. Because, like, our internet is, like, 130, I think, or 120. One of those. And that's in Canadian, so it's a little less in USD. But it's pricey internet because it's fucking speedy. It go noom. But yeah, that helps cover my half the internet. That makes me happy. That's a one bill paid. No, the woes of Canadian internet? It's rough, bro. It's fucking rough. It's so expensive in Newfoundland. And it's so funny because the cheapest... way for me to get high-speed internet is to get a fucking bundle with a bunch of shit I don't need. Like, it's actually more expensive to get the internet alone rather than get the internet paired with, like, a phone and TV. And I'm like, what the fuck? I just need the internet, man. I don't need the phone. I won't use it. I don't need the TV. I won't use it. You don't need to give me cable. I just want cheap internet, bro. I just want cheap internet. The bundle bullshit's so fucking annoying. And I always have to keep calling them back every, like, year or two whenever the bundle runs out to be like, hey, yo, you got a new bundle you can hit me up with that'll give me a cheaper price because you just stopped my old bundle? Thanks. Ugh. Bills don't make people happy. Realistic hand models do. They do. Got a friend. She also suffers having only 3 providers. Oh, that sucks. Like, I think in Newfoundland, I use Bell because I've never had a problem with Bell. They're definitely pricey, but I've never had my internet, like, go down. Like, it's just been solid. So I have no complaints with Bell. I know some other people don't like Bell, but I've had good experiences. But we have Bell, we have Rogers, and then I think there's, like, a third, like, sketchy one that's, like, in, like, super rural areas. I don't remember the name of it, but it's slow as fuck because it's in rural areas and it's awful. But we only have a couple. TV sounds like a really big extra monitor to me. I do have, like, a spare TV that I could theoretically use as a third monitor, but honestly, it's too big. It's too big for my fucking desk. I have not been able to find a way to incorporate it that doesn't feel like shit. But I do have a giant fucking TV. that I've had since I was like 16, so it's fucking heavy as hell. Had hell with provider because my neighbor smashed a fence pole through the glass fiber. I'm so sorry, dude. That is so fucking ass. That is so shit. Did you know that actually doesn't cost more money for internet providers to give faster internet? They make it artificially more expensive. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, pretty much every company ever does that shit. Capitalism, baby. Trying to get fiber optic cable for a long, long time, yet none of the providers wants to put one here, even when we wrote a petition for it with my entire neighborhood. I'm so sorry, man. Having, like, not fiber optic is so bad. It feels so bad, dude. Fiber optic is so good. It is worth it. That's why I pay my funny, expensive internet bill, because it just works, man. Like I'll download something, like friends will be like, hey, let's download this big game to play, and I'll be like, okay, and then like 5 minutes later I'm done, and they're like, what the fuck? I'm like 30% of the way through, and I'm like, tee speedy internet go burr. Oh. I mean, a bunch of friends had to help our tubing friend when she wanted to change from Rogers. Dude, I hear bad things about Rogers, but I hear bad things about everyone, to be fair. They're breaking their neck trying to look at the TV. I would be, dude. It's just too big. I do want to buy just like a cheap third monitor, though. It doesn't have to be a good one, just like a cheap third one. 2 weeks of no internet? Dude. What the fuck would I do if I didn't have internet for 2 weeks? Like, that would affect me over, like, bills-wise, because, you know, I need money. I guess I could work on commissions without internet, but my ability to research references, I wouldn't be able to like contact my fucking clients unless I paid for like data. That would suck. Rogers is giga cursed? Yeah, I'm not going with Rogers. I'm never switching over from Bell. Bell, again, I have never had a fucking problem with them, so I've just never been tempted to switch. Even though they keep fucking raising the prices and I keep having to ask for like bundle deals. It's just so much, I've never had a problem. They've just been good to me. Thinking of getting a fourth? Honestly tempting, dude. I mentioned like a couple streams ago, like I think my ideal would be I think my ideal is like main monitor, side monitor, tablet. I think that's my ideal. Because right now I only have these two. So I don't have any of the side ones, and I'd love to have a side one for like chat especially. Just to have you guys on like your own little thing off to the side so that I can have like more space on my other shit, and then like maybe this could be like OBS and this could be my game. That'd be great. But I absolutely want just like a third one. I really want it, man. Like, it would just be so good for, just when I'm gaming. Because when I'm gaming, I don't know what the fuck to do. I propose to use small in-between monitor. Which one? Which small in-between monitor? Where? Draw it for me. Oh. You're a streamer having fast Wi-Fi is a business expense? Very true, it is. Fiber optic would cost me exactly as much as I pay for my terrible radio one, but would have like 600 megabytes. Yeah. Like, speedy internet is just nice. Small in-between monitor between big screen and tablet. I can't really do that because right here is where my iPhone is for tracking. So I don't really have any space here. And also I have to put like my tablet back up on the desk as well. But I do technically also have like a screen over here because it's my tablet that I use for like shortcuts. So this is just for like you know, doing this type shit. I'd rather like a tactile thing like the Steam Deck, or Stream Deck, but that's expensive and I have better uses for money. Oh yeah, and as I was gonna say, one additional feedback on this. I'm just gonna do like a cheesy version of doing it real quick, so give me a second. Not necessarily like increase the contrast or anything, but basically just like make your darks darker, and then it just increases contrast in general. So not like of the overall thing, but like especially like metals tend to have like very harsh shadows and like harsh highlights. So just like emphasizing that a little bit more might be good. And just like darkening your shadows in certain areas as well. Which again, that's like more so like just general feedback rather than specifically the topic of our homework this time, which was the forced perspective, which you absolutely did fantastic on. So really just potentially a little more contrast. Not even necessary, but it's something I personally like. Might be too much there. Or like even having like a highlight on like this area. Because metals are very shiny. And normally that contrast is like what makes it feel like very metallic. Oh, did I? Oh, I got rid of my pressure sensitivity on that pen. I was wondering why it was being funky. But that's just a quick little comparison. So like you can see before and after. Just adds a little more like oomph. Do you need to work on shadows? I need to work on mine too. I always have a habit of going like really dark with my shadows. So I need to work on like making some of mine lighter and then just like kind of balancing them out a bit. Can you mirror her a bit in the sword? That would also be kind of cool. But like the thing is like depending on the angle, you probably maybe wouldn't get a mirror, but as always, rule of cool, baby. If it looks sick, it doesn't have to be realistic. So I think that would also be a banger fucking idea as well. And then let me... Where was it? Sorry, I think I have your canvas open like 2 or 3 times. Oops. Let me clean up my canvases a little. And then let me... Okay. Then I copy and paste this one and send it over. Lurk, let's go! Got my bass guitar working with my computer again. Gonna crack with that. Have fun with the rest of the stream. Yippee! I hope you have fun with the bass, dude. Bass guitar is so fucking sick. Dude, guitar is fun. I'm so bad at it though. But thank you for the lurk and thank you for the art text. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I would have a thing for the saber. Currently looks like it's a Chinese broad blade saber. Those usually would only have one-sided tip, but the sharpened portion would be much more wide, especially when it's right up against you for sharpen. Would also see much more of a taper at the tip of the blade where it goes into the point because blades like that are thick. Very fair. But also, feel free to make up funny little blades. Bleach exists. Bleach blades go fucking crazy, man. They get so fucking quirky with that shit. But yeah, using references, always good. We get a hand reflection on the sword realistically, but that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. If we're talking realistic. Is it okay if I share my homework? I can't pay it on time. This will do in the Twitch chat. Yeah, go for it. Make sure you put it in the homework section, because otherwise I will not see it with the homework section, or I might not associate it with the homework specifically. Bleach was originally gonna use guns? Really? I'm so glad they didn't. Swords are so much fucking cooler than guns. Guns are fucking lame, dude. Swords are sick. Okay, main notes. Such a good job on perspective. No real notes, to be honest. If I'm being nitpicky, potentially touching up positions of fingers, as well as paying attention to ambient occlusion and darker shadows in some places for contrast. There we go. Now let's see. I think we have like 4 or 5 left. Let's see which one do I pick next? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's go with loaded potatoes. So learning to use the server, no worries. That's okay. If you ever put anything in the wrong place, I'm not gonna be mad or anything. Servers can be so complicated, you're not gonna get in trouble for just accidentally shoving something in the wrong place. It happens. I've done it before. I've posted things in the wrong fucking channels and went oopsie daisy. Nothing a little relocate and repost can't fix. I am pretty fucking chill. Like, as long as you're not maliciously putting things in the wrong place, then you're fine. Would only accept Bleach with guns if it went the Ruby route, where it's swords that are also guns. Very fair. Okay, if it's a sword combo with a gun, you know, I'll give bonus points for gun, but that's okay. Okay, and this one is loaded potatoes. So I think what we're going with here is I think we meant to have this part in a closer perspective. It doesn't feel like very pushed to me when it comes to the perspective parts. I do think the top of it's really good, and I think the downwards looking up angle is done really well. But when you want to... This is going to be a really crude way to make my point, but hopefully it gets the point across. One thing you want to make sure you do with, like, forced perspective is, like, make sure you make it, like, drastic. Only if you want to make it drastic. So you want to make sure, like, it's, you know, very tiny to, like, very large. So, like, something like this would be, like, a little better if we're going for, like, extreme exaggeration. There's nothing wrong with the art by itself. The art by itself is fucking lovely. Like, I really love it. And I also really struggle to get, like, this kind of upwards angle with heads. So I think that's done especially well. But you'd want to do something where you just exaggerate it a little more if you wanted to. I even go so far as to, like, probably, like, push these bits in as well. Oh, my computer is not happy with me using Liquify. And obviously this is a very crude way of doing it. But you can see how we go from how just like exaggerating like a little bit, it just gives like a completely like different feeling. And obviously, you know, it distorts like some stuff that we wouldn't want distorted. Because I think the angles of these are fantastic by themselves. It's just the proportions in like front to back. I struggle. I can imagine, dude. It's fucking hard. It's fucking hard. I keep telling you guys, this is a fucking hard homework. Okay? I went in knowing you guys were gonna struggle because I fucking struggle so hard with this shit. It's so fucking hard. It's so difficult. Perspective alone is hard, but like forced perspective is so tricky. But like if you want tips for how to exaggerate things a little more, I find simplifying things into very, very simple shapes can like help a lot, right? So like for example, for the hips, you know, we can, let me actually do this a slightly different way. There we go. So like for the hips, we can like simplify that into like a box. Cause I find boxes are your best friends for like simplifying angles, okay? Or for simplifying perspective. Boxes are your best fucking friend because they're the easiest thing to draw in perspective. They're still not easy, but like they're the easiest, okay? They're still tricky. They're still tricky to get right, but they help get the general idea in my opinion. You can also use other shapes as well if it just works better with your brain. You know, no right, no wrong. But what I would do is I would try to simplify like the hip area into like a box like this. And then try to get, well, actually, let me do something first. Okay, let's say this is the perspective we want to go for, right? We want things to be wide at the bottom and small at the top. So I'm actually going to make this a little wider. Just for fun, just to exaggerate it further. And then we're going to draw the upper body. And this might not be perfect either, because I'm going kind of noom. Then we're gonna exaggerate the hands over here, because I assume they'd be like leaning backwards, and when they lean backwards they get a little bit foreshortened, so they look a little bit shorter. And especially with a very drastic angle, they're gonna look like even shorter than normal. And fuck hands, I'm not detailing hands right now, fuck that shit. So I find it really, really helpful to like make sure, well, you don't have to do this again. Like I say make sure, but you don't have to. But just like breaking this down into like really simple shapes can just really help you get the idea of very exaggerated forms. No worries, the gist of it definitely will help future me. Absolutely. And that's the point of these little exercises and the point of the feedback and everything. Is just like, this just helps in the future, you know? They're little tips to keep in mind. Even if the tips that I say don't necessarily apply to like that actual piece in particular, they're just tips in general for everyone. Worked at FedEx, I should be better at drawing boxes. Unfortunately, shipping boxes does not increase your drawing ability. Unfortunately, you must draw to increase your drawing ability. Which is fucking annoying. In order to get good at the thing, you gotta do the thing. It's kind of fucked up. But yeah, so like using this little example, right? Like we'd make the rib cage a lot tinier, and then we'd make the waist and stuff a lot larger. And let me just like redline that. Well, not redline, because it's already redlined. Let me just go over that very, very loosely. And the tummy would probably be like that angle. They're kind of flat, so I'm not going to draw like big booba. Like, this is a really hard angle, so like, fucking props to you for picking it, because holy fucking shit. I also usually like, I don't know why it helps me, but sometimes just drawing like panties helps me with perspective. Which is not really helping me right now. But like just drawing where like the underwear should be is sometimes like what I use to help myself. And, like obviously I'm drawing like a slightly different body type, so it's gonna look different. It's also very quickly done, so it's gonna be less refined than yours. But like something like that would be just a little more exaggerated. But again, I fucking love yours so much. Like I think yours came together like so fucking well. And I just love. I'm also gonna include a little tummy because I can. Hehe. But it's so hard with like forced perspective because things end up looking fucking weird. I think even this I probably could have done better. I probably should have made this like shorter. Like, it's difficult, man. And, like, things just look wrong when you do it this way. But, like, it looks so right, like, at the end when you're done. And it's, like, it's so hard. It's so fucking hard. Art hard. Oh, gotta be kind. Oh, have a good time, whatever you gotta do. Thank you for hopping in for as long as you did. I appreciate it, worst. Underwear, the definitive anchor. It just helps, man. I don't know why. I just do. Blurful autisming with they need to be huge. Stop fighting me. I like big thighs, man. I like drawing big thighs. I could draw them smaller. I could draw slightly less powerful thighs. But we're exaggerating. We gotta, you know, go big, go home. I like big thigh. I like big hip. I like tummy. I know what I like, man. And again, I think I still like made the torso too long here. Like, I know this makes the thighs look like absolutely absurdly fucking huge, but like that's just the exaggeration. That's just because they're really fucking close to the camera. So yeah, probably something kind of like that if you want to like really exaggerate it. How do you do proportions in perspective? You cry, you struggle, and you do your best. And like I mentioned before, you break it down into like very, very simple shapes to help you. Even then, I didn't even follow my original sketches that much. But it works. Whatever gets the job done. But in general, breaking things down into like really simple shapes will make it a lot easier to make things in perspective. And then just practicing drawing things like in different kinds of perspectives, especially boxes. Like genuinely just doing this fucking dumbass exercise helps a lot. Just start drawing boxes. Draw boxes with like different perspectives in different shapes and sizes. You know, draw cubes. Or do the fucking exercise that's like, you draw a cube front on, then you draw like a cube like slightly to the side. And then you draw it like even more to the side. Like, I hate to tell you, man, but it's just fucking practice. It's drawing the same fucking shit over and over until your brain is like, okay, got it. And also references. References. They will help you so much. Also, thank you for the hi, Jay. Easy, I mastered the crying part already. Exactly, you're already halfway there, dude. Don't worry about that. Just let the thighs be thick. Let the thighs be thick. Hit Control Z a lot. There's nothing wrong with that. I do too. It is a good exercise to try drawing without using Control Z, which is why I tell people to try practicing on paper with a pen, because then you can't undo. And specifically a pen, not a pencil. It's a very just good exercise, and it's very good for increasing your like confidence with line work, especially. Just perspective, I swear I'm not drawing thick thighs for the love of the game. It's just the angle. It is. It's just the angle, but also the love of the game. Okay, you know, I love the fucking game. Thank you for advice. We'll put this into use. Yeah. But I absolutely love how you did the art. The art looks so fucking good, dude. They're so fucking cute. Oh. Okay. Or if I used may have been incorrect for the homework we were doing. That's a possibility as well. That's as well. Definitely a possibility. Because that's what I mean. Like, your references, like, matter so much. Because, like, if you want to really exaggerate something, you want, like, a good reference for it. You can definitely get by, like, doing, doing stuff, like, just out of your brain and trying your best. But, like, actual, like, good, solid references for stuff are invaluable, man. They're so good. It's like, 'cause I forgot to put in her wings, but it's okay. You can always go back. You can always go back and add in her wings. You could always do a 2.0 version. Explains the Naruto fights, all cubes. It's all cubes, dude. It's all cubes. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, everything is cubes. When it, like, unlocks in your brain and you have that, like, moment of realization that everything is cubes, you just realize everything is cube. Everything. Because, like, watch, okay? This is a ground. This is the ground, okay? This is a cube. You know, this person right here, they fit within a box. You know, they have a specific amount of space they take up. They are cube. You know, you have bed. They're bed cube. You have a fucking globe. Guess what? A globe takes up the space of a perfect fucking cube. It's a fucking cube, and then you just draw it inside, and like, oh, there you go. There's your fucking sphere. It's a cube. Everything is a fucking cube, man. Everything. Like, I'm not even memeing or kidding. It's all cubes. It's all cubes. Like triangular prism? Oh, you think that's a cube? Or you think that's a unique thing? Nope, it's all fucking cubes, dude. Like triangular prism with a square base. It's a fucking cube, man. It's a fucking cube. It fits in the cube. One with a triangle base still fits in a fucking cube, man. Like, that's not 3D, that's just from the bottom, but from the top, it's a fucking cube. It's all cubes. It's a fucking cube. Sounds like a great title for an art tutorial book. Honestly, yeah. That would go pretty hard. It's all cubes. Always was. It always was. Literally everything. A cylinder? Cylinder? It's a fucking cube. It's a fucking rectangular prism. It's all fucking cubes. There's a certain animation for the thing when they use only cubes to draw the ground shattering and such, because it's such a prominent technique. Don't remember what the word is. I don't know what the word is either. I actually don't know the word. I don't know if I've actually heard that. Like, I just know in principle, cubes just work for pretty much everything. Is it possible to not cube like non-Euclidean drawings? Non-Euclidean. I'll have to look up the definition of non-Euclidean real quick, because I seem to forget that term. Non-Euclidean. Let's see. Yeah, I'd say it still counts for non-Euclidean. Assuming I'm understanding the concept properly. What about cubes? Still cubes? Still cubes. Non-Euclidean is when the plane is not 2D but 3D, for example, drawing on the globe. Yes, it still counts. Because, like, we take any object, right? Like, let me draw, like, a funny little base. A flower vase, okay? This is a funny vase of flowers, okay? Yippee, flower. The reason why it's still a cube is, if you think about hitboxes, right? The hitbox of this... The top fits in a square, the bottom fits in a fucking square, and that's as much space as it takes up. So like, a better way of thinking about it is, like, put it in as small of a box as you can, right? Like, if you were planning to, like, ship it or something, right? Put it in, like, whatever box fits it perfectly. Like, leave no space, and then, like, that's the cube for it. You know, you have a fucking plane, right? I don't really draw planes. I don't know why the plane has a fin, but it's a shark plane. Deal with it. But like this, still fits in a box. Realistically, it would be a big ass fucking box, but it still takes up that amount of space. And of course, you can have things like intersect with it. You can have like other boxes, We could have a box going this way, right? and then oh no, now there's a plane crashing into a plane here. Oh no. But like that's as much space as it'll take up. So it's a really good way of just like planning like compositions and stuff, and like planning where you want to put things and the direction that you want to have them in. When you try to disappear into a different dimension according to Lovecraft. Yeah, exactly. It still has volume. Gonna walk with the dog real quick. Oh, enjoy walkies. Drawing cubes is drawing hitboxes. It is. It's as much space as it takes up. Have you watched Kill la Kill Go to All Anime? I have. It's mid. I do not really care for Kill la Kill. I think the animation is stunning. I think Trigger makes just stunning animation in general. Their style is beautiful. Their artwork is beautiful. Their stories tend to be mid. Their stories tend to be mid and exaggerated as fuck, and not really my vibe personally. But to each their own. It's not my kind of thing, but I can get like why people would enjoy it. Blair Dress a plane crashing into a rectangle 2022. I have to rewatch it. Nah, I'm good. I have too much other shit I need to watch. Stories are indeed pretty mid. Like for example, I love panty and stocking. That probably comes as no surprise because it's a little raunchy. It's very sexual. It's very fun. But the story's mid. The story's fucking mid. It's a good show. It's fun. It's pretty. They have good animation. But it's mid. Like story-wise. And that's how I feel about just like Kill la Kill and stuff. And like also like with Promare, I think Promare again is like also stunning. The story, I don't even remember the fucking story in all honesty. I remember it being pretty, I remember having hot characters, and that's it. Sorry to any Promare fans. Didn't care much for the story of Kill la Kill, but goddamn, Blue Ink Crayons, the theme for MILF is fucking amazing. Found a cover where an actual German is singing it, and good lord, it's fucking good. Yeah, like I think their studio does amazing work. Actually, funnily enough, I told you guys I'm in a Star Wars craze right now, right? I was watching a little bit of Star Wars Vision because I was waiting on a friend to watch Mandalorian more. So I was watching Star Wars Visions, and it's an anthology. So like all the episodes are made by different studios. And one of the episodes is made by Trigger. It's very obviously made by Trigger. It's pretty, but God, it's so fucking cheesy and mid. It's so fucking mid. But it's so pretty. It's so pretty. I love their visuals, but their stories, I'm just like, eh. Cannot unhear Mandalorian. Watch Arpeggio of Blue Steel. Intro is awesome. I've never actually heard of that one. But anyway, let me see about if I can fit in one more critique feedback here. Let me pick one last one to focus on. God, it's so hard because you guys keep doing too good. Like, it's hard to give you guys feedback when your job is just done really well. Didn't finish the show, but the intro song is still stuck in my head 10 years later. That's a banger intro, then. But look how fucking pretty this is. I love, fucking adore the colors you used here, man. And this one is by Sue. S-U-W, if I remember correctly, unless I'm dumb. Yeah, S-U-W. This is by Sue, and I love the colors they chose. Like, I love that they went with, like, a warm and cool color palette where it, like, meets in the middle. I think it's sick as fuck, man. Right? The warm to cold just goes so hard. It goes so hard, and it's so fucking pretty. Like, I love it so much. And, like, also, I fucking love dragons, man. They're so fucking cool. I love little dragon guys, and I love this little guy so much. Oh, I love this dude. I know this isn't like a point of the homework specifically, but I love this little guy. I love his freaky little eyes and little nose holes and his big ass wings and his freaky little tail and his little feetsies. I love him so much. Thank you for advice. Of course, of course. Always happy to give advice when I can. I draw women people in perspective. Again, just cry and suffer and do your best, and then eventually you get good. I've given a lot of things and tips on perspective throughout this entire stream, so you are free to go back on the VOD and rewatch any of it. But there is just too much for me to retouch on again. But like most of it comes down to just like simplifying forms and stacking them and getting good at cubes. I think I choked the night a bit, so I tried to make up for it with the colors. Dude, like, the colors are so good. I also adore your little bit of texture work. Like, I love when people include, like, the little dots. It makes my brain so fucking happy. It's such a tiny little detail, but God, it looks so fucking good. Like, I always, like, never know where the fuck to include texture in my shit. Or, like, little accents, and I think you did it so well. It looks so fucking pretty. I think you actually did really well on the perspective, though. Like, there's definitely some areas that I can see it, like, you know, it could be, like, touched up a little bit. But I think in general, you did a really solid job. Because, like I keep saying, this shit fucking hard. This shit fucking hard. Like, it will never not be hard. It is so fucking tricky, and everyone has just done an amazing fucking job. Suffering? Literally, bro. Okay. So let me... Okay. Let me just think a little bit. Okay, because right now, we have, like, a perspective that kind of goes like this, which obviously you pulled off, because, you know, we got big chunky feetsies, which I love, and then we have, you know, tiny little head. So I felt like, again, I just think you did so well on this. Like, because I think most of the things I'd be nitpicky about would probably be, like, actually in the posing rather than the actual perspective, if that makes sense. Want to check in with you? Gotta go by. Oh, have a good time doing whatever you gotta do. I appreciate you dropping by just to say hi. Making a perspective is incredibly hard, but looks great, so it's worth the time. Absolutely. It is so fucking hard. It is so hard, man. Like, I think... Okay, so let's do the thing where we simplify it into boxes again. So, like, where... Okay, this would be, like, the middle area... So anything below this, we'd be looking down. Anything above it, we'd be looking up. Gonna simplify this. And simplify. Maybe I'll start with a stick figure first, actually. Because we have the spine, we have head. Like, perspective is so fucking tricky, man. It's so fucking tricky. Half the time, I never even know where to fucking start for myself. Okay, we break it down into boxes. So I'm just trying to think of how the leg would be positioned here, because I think it's mainly the leg positions that feel a bit off here. Because I think they work really well separately. Like, I think if it makes sense, I think like cut in half, like this top area here works really well, and then like this bottom area works really well. But I think they don't like line up the best. I think that's the main issue. So like the leg going like forward a bit, potentially, and then backward. Because I love the angle on this foot. The angle on this foot goes so fucking hard to me. So I think it's mainly just like slight repositioning, now that I keep looking at it. And then depending on if we want this, okay, with this leg, it's kind of going straight. But if the leg was like perfectly going straight, this would actually reach back like further. So depending on if we want it to reach back further and stay straight, we could do that. And then, you know, little tiptoe. Alternatively, if you wanted to keep it like at the kind of like same-ish position, we could instead do something where we bend the knee a little bit. So like if we wanted to keep it here, we'd need to have it going like inwards a little. Just to stay with like anatomy, what our bodies are capable of, and proportions. And then I think the upper half is really well fucking done. I think the upper half is like pretty fucking solid. Like the arm feels like it's at the length it should be. This arm feels like it's pretty much at the length it should be. Let me zoom in a little bit. It might actually be a little long here, because normally your elbow usually reaches to like around your waist. So right here, the elbow kind of feels like it's reaching out. Well, actually, it could be reaching out. Okay, so if it's reaching out, probably be like around here. And then like potentially up. But if we want to keep the fist here specifically... It's a lot of nitpicky angles. It's a lot of nitpicky angles. I have to say, feeling would probably be better for the composition if you had the shield in the other hand. I actually like the shield here. I think the shield here works really well, personally. Because I like that the shield guides your eyes upwards. Kind of more like that Madness Combat drawing that Rabbitman made. Yeah, fair. Dude, Rabbitman went so hard on it, man. It's reaching out a bit, but I think it's a bit too long. Yeah. So it's mainly proportion things that are main critique here. Because I think you did, again, I think you had a really, really solid idea of the force perspective. And you did it, like, really forced. Like, we got big, chunky feet, which I fucking love, dude. So I think it would be something closer to that. And also, technically, if we had the knee bending here, we probably wouldn't have the knee bending here. So it really depends on like where you'd want the feet to go. In like accordance to the body. Because like right now we're a little bit bow-legged, and normally legs are a little like straighter. Like you can obviously exaggerate things for art, but it's like if you want it to stand more straight, then it'd be like kind of like that. So yeah, it's mainly perspective on the leggies. That's the main feedback. Which leggies are fucking hard, bro. Leggies are fucking difficult. Like, legs aside, I just want to say, like, you did fucking amazing with the armor, bro. And again, your colors are so good here. Your colors make my brain so fucking happy. Just like the purples and the reds and the blues, just, oh. And like the small detail of like the light from the sky reflecting on the metal here. Oh. It's so good. It's so good. Oh. Absolute banger, dude. Okay, let me get that feedback typed up to you real quick. Doge has been walked. Yippee! I hope they had a good time. Initially had it posed straight, but figured that if you're bracing to hold a shield, you probably bend a knee and lean into the shield. Yeah, okay. I get the feeling you're going for then. I get the feeling you're going for. So like, okay, let me try this again real quick. So in that case, bending knee, we'd probably end up bending the front knee a little bit. And then we'd end up having that one out. And then we'd probably have the second one kind of bent. God, it's so fucking hard. It's so fucking hard, man. It's such a hard angle. You're so fucking brave for this. And like this one bending back ever so slightly. So something kind of like that, maybe. And then I think, again, the arm is fine there, and then this one a little shortened. So something kind of like that. It was rough. I can imagine, dude. I can imagine. It's so fucking hard. Earlier, forgot to mention, NCSP has a ruler that makes it so you draw in perspective and in perspective only. It won't let your strokes go elsewhere. Yes, it's very helpful. I do find it a little annoying to use sometimes. It's a little tricky to get used to, but it is very valuable if you can learn how to use it. It is very, very, very handy. Especially for just like anything that you need like very straight lines for. And it's also useful for that strategy I was telling you guys about, just like placing boxes down. Like before you place the actual like things, just to like figure out the amount of space they take up. So like perspective rulers are fantastic for that especially. Setup can be annoying, absolutely very annoying. Think I like this posing since the other knee bending as well helps guide the focus to the dragon a bit better. Yes, exactly. Okay, I'll send this one over. When you said you had the idea of them like bending and like holding up the shield, I was like, yes, okay, I know the pose you're going for. I know I can feel it. So let me send this one on over real quick. Main notes. Mainly just being nitpicky on the proportions and how the character is posed. I think you did an amazing job on the actual perspective portion. Here we go. Thank you for help. I'm happy I can help. Thank you so much for submitting. I always love seeing what you guys make. Again, sorry I can't like always go over everyone's art all the time. I do see them all. I do love them all. They're all so fucking pretty. But if I went over everyone's, it would take for fucking ever. Especially because I yap. But thank you guys so much for doing this homework. I can't wait to assign the next one. I'll have to think on what to make you guys suffer with next. I'll probably try to make something that's slightly less painful from this one. I'll try to give you guys a little bit of a break. Be a little bit nice. But at the same time, it's always very good and very healthy to push your boundaries with art and do things that you find very difficult to do. Because this shit is fucking hard, but practicing this stuff makes you better. Practicing the things that are difficult makes you better at the things that are difficult. Practice does not make perfect, but it absolutely makes improvement. Working on shadows according to your advice, and the art is already popping out more. Thanks. Happily! Ah! I always love being able to give you guys tips. I love it so much. I love it. You know, maybe I'll do the next homework with just a very creativity based one. I don't know. We'll see. Because I have a couple ideas in mind for homework. Do you suggest baby artists start from homework 1? Yes, I would suggest starting from the earlier homeworks, because the earlier homeworks that I assigned were definitely based on more of the art fundamentals. Now that we've gotten a lot of the art fundamentals like kind of out of the way in terms of homework, we've been starting to focus on more creativity-based homeworks instead. There's also a very good art challenge I can recommend that also goes over fundamentals. If you would like me to grab that for you real quick. Also, thank you for the follow, Tret. Thank you. Welcome to Purgatory. If you care about Discord or Twitter or Blue Sky or Patreon, I have all those. If you don't care about either of those, it's also okay. Welcome and enjoy the stay, enjoy the vibes. Let me find that art challenge. It's specifically called Challenge 52. There's an entire video on it. I'll put it in the chat and in the Discord. A lot of this goes over a lot of the just basics of art and like what you should be practicing in general. So it's a very good and healthy challenge to do. Also, I see art from Rock. What the fuck? Thank
you, dude. I love it so much. It's so cute. Thank you for drawing me. Oh, I'm so sorry that I don't have enough time to go over yours. Oh, but I love it, dude. You did really well with the forced perspective, dude. I see the tiny leggies. Let's go. And I also see a pretty art from Cairo and also art from Worst. Let's go. But yeah, challenge 52, very, very good. It covers a lot of things. Definitely worth looking into. But in general, when it comes to just improving with art, it's great to do fundamentals. It's great to practice your cubes and your spheres and your cylinders and shit. But what matters the most is having fun. If you're not having fun doing your practices and your fundamentals and shit, you don't have to. You only really have to do it if you want to take it like very, very seriously and you really, 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 really want to get good. But you can also just have fun and ignore fundamentals and just go burr and go crazy. So it depends on where you are in your own art journey and like where you want to go. There is no right, there is no wrong. There is only create and have fun and improve at whatever pace you want. If that makes sense. Okay. Let me see who is live right now. So then I can send you guys off onto someone else. Let's see. Who do I want to pick today? I could pick anyone. I have so many options. Then let me check the art category. Adrestia do be live. We do love rating Adrestia. Oh, hello. Welcome in, Abyssal. Welcome in. We were just getting ready to raid out. But if you are speedy, I would love to see your art text before we raid out. Like, I was literally getting ready to type up the raid out message. But I'd love to see what you were working on if you want to share real quick. I like seeing the pretty art texts. So we'll do that real quick and then we'll raid out. But I hope you were having fun arting. I can't wait to see what it was. I love seeing my pretty art text so much. And then we'll probably end up raiding into Adrestia because I love raiding into Adrestia. If it's time for a raid, I am being held hostage. But it's okay, I consent to this. I'm fine with being held hostage. If I get to see pretty art, it's fine with me. I dropped. Let me see. Dude, they're so pretty. I love your coloring style so much. Look how cute they are. Let me bring them all up. And I see a centaur lady. Fuck yes. Looky. Sorry, I had to fucking sneeze. But like, look at them all. They're so pretty. And dude, this one I especially love. I love the fit so much. It is so fucking good, man. And the big ears. Big ears make my brain so fucking happy. And dude, the thighs. Powerful fucking thighs. Hell yeah. I also just really love their color scheme. Like, orange and blue is such a good killer combo. Especially like the turquoisey blue. Makes my brain happy. Big ear is so good, dude. Big ear fucking based. And like, dude, I love this design so much. They're so cute. And then this one. A big tail. Big tail, big ear. Big booba.
But like, damn. And also, you know, I'm a fucking sucker for like black and white hair. Awooga. Awooga. I love this design so much. Dragon Tour Lady, I am in love, dude. I can't wait to see them when they're done. Can see why the centaur needs 4 legs. But I love this so much, man. Thighs could sandwich me and I wouldn't complain. Same, dude. Someone has their eyes on them. I don't blame them, dude. I bet they are going to get bought up so fucking fast. And the little nails too. Ah. Absolute wife material. 10 out of fucking 10. But thank you again for the raid. I do have to head out now though. I got some stuff I gotta do. So let me get started with the raid. Flower tail? Yeah, dude, it's so fucking pretty. It's so fucking cute. Okay. Let me make sure I spelled Adrestia's name correct. I believe I did. Let us go right into Adrestia, my wonderful friend who has super fucking pretty art and a super pretty model and is just super fucking cool and sweet and has just good fucking vibes, man. 10 out of 10 person fucking poggers. I love her so much. Thank you guys for joining me today, and especially thank you guys for anyone who submitted homework, because you know I couldn't do these funny little homework stuff without you guys actually submitting things in the first place. So I really do appreciate you guys participating, and I love seeing what you guys work on, and I'm always so honored whenever you guys actually end up using me as your fucking subjects for the art. Thank you. You guys don't need to do that, but I do love it. And, I appreciate it so much, and thank you for the subbies, and thank you for biddies, and thank you for lurking, and thank you just for yapping with me and keeping me company when I do my silly little streams. And just thank you for support in general. And remember to drink lots of water, eat lots of tasty food. Where do you find assignments? In the Discord. Let me, this link. You can go to this link to join the Discord, and that's where I do the homework assignment things. So you're free to join in and submit stuff there. And also the community is just very chill, very art-based, very laid back. We're a fun little community. Wouldn't have improved as much as I did without your art classes. Oh, thank you. That means so much, dude. Oh gosh, the raid is coming up soon. Bye. Whoopsie daisy.